Recording. Yeah, that's right.
I learned that the hard way.
So right. Start recording. Yeah, that's right.
I learned that the hard way.
Automatically do that.
Recording. Yeah, that's
right.
right. Okay. All right. Now let me go at in the discussion. You're live. We have started. Okay. Sorry. Welcome, everybody, to a. Sorry, why isn't my? Oh my god. Clip Studio. Mm-hmm. Okay, good. I fixed it. We're good. We're good.
She froze.
No, she didn't froze. I misunderstood my buttons. It's fine. We're back. We're so back. Okay. Sorry. Welcome, everybody, to, get the hell out of here. Quit clicking that. Welcome to, that's like the fourth time I've said that now. Buried Fate, a mini campaign being run with the Dragon's Table, tabletop system. And I guess now I can go ahead and get rid of this. Behold.
Whoa!
I don't.
We're in a location.
You're in a location. So, I guess we'll just get into it. We open, if you will. It's on a peculiar scene. It's late at night. I'd say about 9 to 10 p.m. Outside of an abandoned fort known as Fort Lightfall, which is within the walls of a city called Leybright in the country of Brighton, which is the capital. It's a little outside. You have to kind of go out of your way for Leybright, but it's not directly in Leybright. It's a little bit outside of the main capital. And we open, of course, to a group of 4 people who, I don't believe any of you have ever met each other directly. I don't believe anybody talked about that. But the one thing you do all have in common is you stumbled across a flyer. Although that just be in the back alleys, hit you in the face, you just found it. Detailing that you meet here, at this location, at this time, at this date, for a job? They didn't specify the details, just that it was of great urgency, it was a threat to not just Leybright's safety, but Brighton as a whole country. And there will be traveling required. You'll have to do some traveling. And you would be compensated greatly, though they did not necessarily provide details on what that may be. You assume money, probably. That's what's standard for what seems to be maybe some kind of weird mercenary work. You don't know. There's no details, but here you are. You're the one who decided to come to the strange fort. And, let's go ahead and, I guess, see how people are doing. Maybe a little introduction. We'll start with a blue-haired fellow who has a horse. Passes the mic over to Sam now.
Yeah.
How's he doing?
So, Cleon is probably not immediately doing so hot. He's got his little I guess candle lantern out. He's looking around very cautiously because it's dark and this place is abandoned, and he's here because one of his superiors said it'd probably be good if got out there in the world and tried some new things, and he's regretting it right now. His horse looks way braver than he does.
Oh. What does a horse look like? What kind of flavor of horse are we working with?
He's just a brown horse. He's a sturdy brown horse.
Ugh.
His name is Danny.
Ugh. Thank God. Okay. We'll pan the theoretical camera over now to. How tall is Malthier, Trikey?
Probably just average.
No, I didn't know if he was.
He's not exceptionally tall or anything.
We pan the theoretical camera over to a green fellow. How's our green fellow doing?
Oh, is this when you wanted to show art also?
Oh my God, I totally forgot. Hold on. I had them all pulled up. To clarify, I have all of your lovely art. Here's Cleon. He's real. Mm-hmm. This Cleon. Blue
Cleon,
thing.
don't scare.
Behold. Sam drew lovely art, and now get the hell out of here.
Goodbye, Cleon.
And now, a green green fellow.
Yeah.
He's
Onto the whole
green.
color.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's our green fellow doing on this lovely evening?
He probably showed up immediately, does not, like, ignoring everyone else there in the way of, like, obviously there's people, but he's not, like, making eye
Oh wait,
contact
we can
with
see
anything.
each other?
Can we? Well, I
think
I would imagine
you're
we're
like-
showing up in this order, perhaps,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can probably showing up around the same time. And I will say, you can probably make out that, like, yeah, there's another guy here, and, like, he's about yay tall, and if you get close, you can get some more features. It's pretty dimly lit, though.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, back to green guy.
So presumably what other people see is guy mostly covered by his torn-ass cloak, and maybe Cleon's little candle lantern reflects a little ominously off of his eyes, but he is not, he looks grumpy, we'll say, and is perhaps focused on the task at hand, which is Fort.
Yeah, we gotta get a victory royale. Alright,
Yeah,
lovely.
Fort Night.
And now we
Oh,
pan...
it's a Fort at night.
It is a fort at night. And perhaps there's V-Bucks if you prove yourself capable. But now we pan the theoretical camera over to a young woman dressed in a circus outfit, accompanied by her faithful... It was a gargoyle, wasn't it, Sinew? I'm not forgetting that.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's she doing? How does she feel about Fort?
A little weary. Like, what is this place? They couldn't have chosen somewhere nicer to meet up.
Yeah, it is objectively a very sketchy situation you've walked into, and now there's two men over there.
Yeah, it's like, girl, get me out of here. I'm uncomfortable.
How's Tiramisu feeling?
A lot braver than she is. A lot cooler.
Oh.
What does your gargoyle look like, just in general, out of curiosity?
Trikey likes critters.
Sorry, I like the critters.
Yeah, it's okay. So it's like kind of the general shape of a griffin,
Ooh.
and it's made from like a white stone.
Ooh.
Very pretty.
Sick.
Oh, I imagine Miss Tiramisu looks very pretty with the torchlight catching off of her white stone.
Oh, shiny.
How lovely. Alright. So that is Miss Vivienne. And now the camera pans over one more theoretical time to another fellow, accompanied, of course, by his faithful spider companion. How's Tennyson feeling? What's he up to?
I will ask you a question for that, Tiamat.
Oh, shit, okay.
Was it a cloudy day today?
I'm gonna roll something. It was very much overcast today, yes.
Yeah, you see a guy coming in on a giant-ass spider. He simply, like, calls out, "Oh, you're on here for the job, huh?" And then doesn't really respond or wait for a response before he just gets off of his trusty spider and kind of leans on her a little bit.
Cleon just stares at the spider.
And for those of you who would like to know, I will introduce her in character. Oh, what? You never seen a huntsman before? Name's Nix.
Say, it's an interesting beast you got there.
Yours too.
I think Cleon just looks down at his horse, which is generic horse.jpg, and says, "Thanks."
You know... Sorry, did you have more to say, Rand?
No, that's it.
Speaking of, could I have all 4 of you, let's just get things spicy right away, could all 4 of you make a perception check for me?
Oh no.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Sure.
19.
Oh.
No wisdom.
That's an 11.
Money.
I have good news. The DC. Oh, wonderful. Good news. The DC was 5, but Vivienne, you notice quicker than everybody else. All of the mounts here, so Tira, Danny, and Nyx, they all seem to be they're not actively attacking anybody, but they all suddenly, like, out of nowhere, get, like, really agitated. Like, there's something around that's skeeving them out. And Malfier, you don't have a pony with you, or anything like that, but you also feel this, aggression, like, towards something. Like, not any of these guys, you don't want to punch any of them, but there's something in this surrounding area that you just don't like.
It's okay.
Kinda
He was
sad.
already grumpy.
Tennyson uses Animal Whisper to check in on Nyx. What's going on, darling? What's going on?
Nyx will... I assume you want to play Nyx, but I will tell you what Nyx is... What's making her so mad. She'll, like... she's a little spider. She's got legs and stuff. She can, like, gesture. She's staring straight at the fort's door. Which, if you look at it, you will notice that there are 2 guys in front of it. But she doesn't seem to be mad about those 2 guys. That's what's pissing her off. But she'll tell you that there's something bad in the fort that's making her mad. Bad, basically. Bad vibes. I don't like it. There's something in there. She's unsure what.
Nyx is trying to back up. She's like, "This is a bad plan. Bad plan. Let's go."
Oh, I love
Nyx.
Nyx.
Baby spider.
She's like an overgrown baby.
Oh.
And Tennyson's like, hey, we still gotta hear the job out first. It's okay. Okay. And she's like, I don't want to be near them. He's like, okay, we'll back up. And he and Nyx back up a little bit away from the door.
How does everybody else feel about this spider communication that's happening?
Can we hear? We can only hear Tennyson, right?
Yeah, because you don't have unless I don't think any of you have any other. I know Tennyson has. Oh, beautiful. Hold on, we can. I can share the fan art.
I
I don't like it. Negative. Alright, get out. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna.
Oh.
Just for this session.
Beautiful.
Alright. Yeah, I don't think any of you can hear Nyx unless you have a speak with animal spell that was unaware of until just now, which I only think Rand has. But you can definitely hear this man speaking to a spider.
Yeah, I think Malthier, like, kind of side-eyes, but he's minding his business.
I think, well, Danny's also freaked out, right?
Yeah, every mount here is freaked out.
Freaking it.
Can I make, like, a bestiary check to, like, attempt to calm him down?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, natural 1!
Yeah, okay, so you go to, like, pet your horse, you're like, okay, calm down, bud, calm down. And he does knock you to your ass a little bit. Like, you approach him, and he's like, no! And then, you're on your butt. You can get back up just fine, though. But he's just kind of looking at you.
Okay. Okay, I think he'll, scramble to retrieve his lamp first.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's already on edge enough. It's like, no, you can't also be nervous. One of us has to be. Stop that.
Mm-hmm.
Tennyson calls out, do you want me to talk to your horse?
I think Cleon just stares, says, can talk to horses.
most animals, actually.
What?
Okay,
Uh,
now Malthier is paying attention.
sure, you can talk to my horse.
Okay.
He's so nervous.
Thanks, darling. You stay here. You stay here. No, I don't want to. You stay here, sweetie. It's okay. And she quarters up a little bit. Like they're in a fort, so she finds like a slight quarter wall to where she's like can look at everyone.
Oh, like a square.
Danny, and then Tennyson just talks to Danny, be like, "Hey, it's okay. We're just gonna figure out what's going on. It'll be on the up and up. It's okay."
Danny will tell you similar if, again, I assume this is Sam's horse, but Danny will tell you something similar to the effects of, there's something in that fort that's weird, bad, makes me wanna, and maybe he does like a little stomping motion. It's aggressive, whatever he's feeling about whatever's in that fort.
Mm-hmm. Well, Sam, do you have a voice for Danny?
I think Danny just kind of sounds like a guy. He's like,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't like it. I don't like what's in there.
I know. But it's better for us to stay and figure this out. And, hey, if it seems like it's bad news, I'm sure you and your friend over there can tally out if you need to.
I didn't realize your guy was...
No.
It just came to me right now.
Yeah, I didn't realize he was Southern, and now I'm an even bigger Tennyson stan. Roll Tide.
Stan.
I would have sweet tea with him.
Yeah.
Ugh. I'll say your Nix and Danny, now that they've like been talked to, maybe they're a little more chill, because there's people communicating with them now. But they're still like, no. Whatever's inside of there is a big no-no for me. Can you go ahead and... I think Cleon and Tennyson, because you guys were talking just now, can you two make another perception check?
Okay.
No. Oh, that's even worse.
That's
a 6.
Hopefully I do another good roll. No, I don't. I got an 8.
Cleon, your horsey just knocked you over, and you had to pick up your light, and you're already so stressed out. This is so stressful. But Tennyson, you can tell that there's two figures standing like at the door, posted like guards outside of this fort. You can all see these guys, by the way. They are just there. But they're looking at you. They're just looking at you. You're talking to animals. Like you're all like this is a cast of weird fellows we've all assembled here, but like one of the weird fellows is talking to animals now, and they are staring at you.
Yeah.
I think Tennyson, once he notices, just waves at them. It's like, "Evening."
Evening. The left guard is kind of making a face, like he's like, oh shit, he saw me looking. Okay, but then he kind of like looks at all four of you now. Are you all here about the flyer?
I am. I assume my compatriots are too.
Yep.
I think Cleon nods. Like, yeah, I sure am.
Cleon's not wearing any covering, is he? Like, he's just, his armor is, like, he's out, the Sunbearer boy.
Yeah.
Can you make an insight?
He's wearing his uniform.
Can you make an insight check?
Sure. I don't think he's good at that. No, he isn't. Hold on.
It's okay. It's still fun and festive.
That's an 8.
Yeah, DC was 5, because you're right in front of them. They look a little surprised to see you. And they kind of like glance down, so they glance down at like the sun symbol on you, and they kind of like look at each other like, huh? And then they don't say anything, but they look a little surprised to see you here.
Okay, I think Cleon will just kind of like shift uncomfortably, like, yeah, I'm a city guard. I'm supposed to help people. Someone needs help.
Do you want to?
This is already so hard for me.
I know you're bad at it, Sam, but do you want to make me a? Honestly, you're all well. How about anyone who's curious, make a perception check. But Sam, make a perception check.
That's a 2.
Oh.
Yeah, they're
I
wearing.
am not playing the
They're-
unintelligent, unobservant character.
I see how our roles have reversed. Cleon, they're wearing big cloaks. You can't really see anything. You just see that they're like holding.
Okay,
they're holding
got
like
it.
spears. They're standing here like guards.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else make one?
Understood.
7.
Did
What'd you get, Rand?
13.
Okay, 7. Malthier, yeah, they are wearing big cloaks. You can't see anything.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, for real. Points to Rand. Tennyson notices, like, 'cause, you know, they're holding it, so the cloaks have kind of shifted a bit. You can see just it's pretty obscured, but you can just make out, a sunbearer symbol. These are sunbearers, both of them. And they look at you, and they're if you have nothing to say, they will continue, and they'll go, well, we think you're the only ones coming, because, they shrug, they, like, gesture. It's late, and not many folk travel out here to Lightfall. Those of you with mounts, if you'll follow my, the left one will point over to the right one, and he'll go, if you'll follow Steve here, he'll, take you over to the, we've got kind of a stable situation set up. Obviously you can't bring them in the fort. But you'll station them, dock them there, and then come back, and we are happy to lead you in. All your questions will be answered in there.
I think Cleon will acquiesce to that nervously.
The right one, freshly christened Steve, will kind of like, he'll like walk over and he'll look at Vivienne, Tennyson, and Cleon, like, you guys got mounts, and he'll like make a gesture for you all to follow him. Malthier is also welcome to follow him if he pleases, but he doesn't have a horse, so whatever. He's not worried. He doesn't get paid. He's like, I don't get paid enough to worry about a guy who doesn't have a horse right now. But he will, if there are no complaints, he will lead you over, not very far away, like, at all. And when they said makeshift, boy, did they mean it. It seems like a fence that was, like, kind of, like, freshly, like, put up. There is, like, a haphazard, like, roof situation, like, more like a lean-to situation. But there is, like, a trough with, like, water and stuff. No food, because they didn't.
Safe.
What do you mean? I guess you want to make some kind of perception check to determine the safety of, or only a bestiary, if you prefer that. How safe is this little setup for your pony?
I'll roll a bestiary.
Nat 20, baby!
Yeah!
Fine.
Yeah, so you look over, it's not like, it's probably, like, you know, if you've ever been out of the city before, for any kind of mission or whatever, and you've had to, like, take a step away, so, you know, tie in your horse, like, to a tree for a second, just to make sure, like, I'll be right back, buddy. This is definitely, hold on, kiddo, daddy's gonna go get some cigarettes situation. Probably don't want to leave him here overnight. Or like, maybe more than, like, overnight stay? Fine. Maybe longer, he'd probably get a little cranky. There's grass in there, so he's set on the food situation. But, like, there doesn't seem to be any critters about, and there is a fence. I mean, shoddily put together, but there's a fence. Perfectly good fence here. So probably fine.
Okay, he will sigh and then allow Danny to be put up in this hovel.
Yeah, all your critters, by the way, are just, they are all in the same, like, situation. There are no, like, individual stables. It is, like, it's a pasture that they've, like, fenced off, just in case. It is very much giving, like, oh, shit, what if somebody shows up with mounts? Okay, yeah, we'll put something there. So all the critters are, like, in the same space. It's, like, comfortable enough where they're not, like, mushed up against each other, but, you know, now there's a spider, a horse, and a gargoyle in the same pasture.
Yeah.
I feel like Danny, a normal horse, upon meeting this gargoyle and giant spider, is that video where he's like, that guy has horns. Well, not gonna let him ruin my day.
Yeah.
Eats grass.
Nyx probably goes as far as she can into the lean-in and starts spinning a little bit of a web so she can make herself like a little corner nest.
Ugh.
A little bit of web, which is a lot for a spider the size of a car.
For her size. Steve starts seeing her make it. And Tennyson's like, oh, wonderful. She's getting comfortable.
How does Tiramisu feel about her lacking stable conditions and her roommates?
I mean, being in the circus, she's probably been with weirder animals.
Oh, definitely. You know they've got, like, weird fucked up lions or something in here.
Yeah.
Well, mounts put up. Steve will, like, nod, your animals are up, and he will lead the three of you back over to, his friend in front of the fort. I assume Trikey, was Malthier asking any questions while he was alone for a second there, or was he just chilling?
I think he, kind of, vaguely wandered in the same direction as everyone else to see what is going on. And then as soon as he saw, just wandered back to stand there no, I wasn't curious or anything. What are you talking about? Yeah.
Sundry about these critters.
Yeah.
The group reconvened. Steve happily. That's the other one's name. Steen and Steve. I've decided that now.
They're brothers.
They're brothers, yes. Steen and Steve will look over, yep. You put away the critters are put away. And they'll just open the doors. Go in there now. You're in there now. Hold on. You're in there now.
Oh.
It is, as you enter into this room, it's better lit in here. There's definitely, more torches and stuff. But it is notably very, very empty. This is older fort. You guys are bright natives. They don't really have a war going on, so it's not really being used. If you look around, it looks like, if anything, it's probably used for storage, and you probably guess they just probably haven't bothered tearing it down to make space for, something else, because it's in, such an awkward, out-of-the-way position. It's we can just leave it. We can just put stuff here, army stuff or whatever. And as you all step in, smiley face. As you all step in and you're getting your bearings, you hear a cheerful little voice from another entrance, further in, and she goes, this girl steps out, and she goes, are you the people with the flyer?
Indeed we are.
Well, that's great. And then she's gonna kind of walk up, and she's not getting necessarily in anybody's business, but she walks up, and she is examining all of you. And she'll, let me get her out of there. There's her. She looks over, she goes over to Vivienne, and she looks you up once and down. She goes, "Ooh, nice hair." And then she kind of gestures to her hair, because you guys are kind of matching a little bit. And then she'll quickly move on to Tennyson. She kind of walks around you with her arms behind your back, giving you the old once-over. Doesn't really have anything to say about you. Walks over to Malthier, looks at you. She looks... Your face is uncovered, right?
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Yeah, she looks at you, and she's, nodding, yep, normal. And then she sees... Oh, she doesn't say anything, but you can definitely see very clearly on her face the... Oop, that man has scales. And then she turns and she looks at Cleon, and she looks at you once over, and then her eyes get real wide, and she's like, "Oh, another sunbearer. Oh, great, awesome. Okay." She looks relieved.
I think he breathes a little sigh of relief.
Yeah,
I'm not alone. Thank God.
Yeah, you. Hold on, I'll pull up her art again for a second. There she is. Yeah, Sunbear. Look at her. She's got,
Oh, yes.
Actually, Cleon, can you make me a history check?
He would love to make a history check. I think he's actually good at that. Yeah, he is. Kind of. Hold on. Oh, actually, that's a neutral roll. 9.
She looks really familiar to you.
Okay.
You've seen this girl around, but her name and what exactly her position is escaping you. But you don't have to worry about the name for long, because after she's, like, nodded and gone, like, a sun bearer, she will, back up, and she will look at all of you, and she will go, my name is Iowetta, and, hold on, I have a thing written here, I fucking forgot. Clicked the wrong thing. She will go, I'm Iowetta, so sorry about the wait, you guys will have to wait just a little bit longer, Tristan is getting things ready right now, but we'll be ready for you guys in like 5 to 10 minutes or so, I think is what he said, but I'll be right here, I can try to answer your questions, but I know a lot of your questions will be answered, by Tristan, and can all of you make a history check for me?
All of us?
Yeah, all of you.
Okay.
Although
16.
16.
Hold on, this is gonna be bad.
Where's Malthier from, Troiki? Like in the general, is he around big? He's not from like big cities, is he? He's not around big cities often.
Yeah, it's been a while. If he had been around a big city.
Okay.
If that makes. And also he got a dirty one.
Okay.
Don't worry about him.
You're sitting here, girl. Things are happening. Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
What was everyone else's rolls?
16.
I got a 12.
12. And
I got a 9.
Okay. The three of you are all from, or like in the Leybright area, right? Like the capital, like pretty frequently.
No, my commute is crazy.
He's from the capital. Yeah, thumbs up. I imagine Viviana's doing lots of her performances there. They love shows there.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so between the Sunbearers outside, the Sunbearer in here, and also, points to Cleon, it clicks for you as soon as she says the name Tristan. Tristan, to the people who didn't roll on one's knowledge, is the captain of the Sunbearers. Iowetta is his squire. Cleon, you know that bit. You're familiar with Iowetta because she's the squire to your boss, like to your boss. Like, the guy who's in charge of everything.
I think he's putting the pieces together in his head, like, oh, this is why my boss told me to come do this. I see. Okay. Yeah, it's all coming together.
But yeah, the Tennyson and Vivian, you're like, Tristan, Sir Tristan, you've seen him on posters. The Sunbearers want you type shit. He said,
Tiamat, can I... Sorry, finish what you were saying, then I'll ask.
I was just, to your general knowledge, it's him. It's him, the knight of all time. He's a cool guy. How long has he been
How long has he been the knight of all time?
He's been captain of the Sunbearers for about the last 15 years. He got that position when he was 20.
Damn.
Okay. Okay, damn. Good for him.
Yeah, it's him, the knight.
The knight.
The guy, TM.
The guy.
Yeah. Iowetta will, she'll look at all of you. She'll look at Cleon, like, yeah, I knew you would know who that was. Thumbs up. Look at everybody else.
Cleon relaxes.
Yeah, your boss is here, don't worry about it.
Whistles like, I'll be. This is, well, it seems a little bit more in the know than the flyer suggested.
She'll kind of like, Iowetta will like kind of rock on her heels a little bit. Not really. I think it's just me and Sir Tristan. I think we're the only two, Sunbearers. Well, aside from, Cleon here, did you say your names? I don't know. I don't think she did. She'll just look, aside from you here, I don't even think the guys at the door really know what's going on. They're just at the door. It's still pretty secretive. So don't say anything. She looks at all four of you at that one. Yeah. She's like, yeah.
Tennyson, my lips being sealed.
She will nod, pleased about this. Yep. So I guess I'll just be, and she's gonna, like, kind of walk over, so she's standing, like, by that bigger door, like, at the end there. I'll just be, over here, if you have any questions. And I'll be able to hear them. So in, like, 5 minutes or so when they call us, I will lead you all back there to, Sir Tristan and the rest of them. She says with a smile, and then she goes and, stands by the door.
Mm-hmm. I think
old
Cleon.
is
Oh.
I'm just asking.
No, you go.
Iota is 15. This is a teenager.
She's the one that Mickey's gonna
that's
kill
the
us
baby.
if we
This
take
is
her.
this is the baby smiley face.
Yeah.
But she's the baby who's currently like standing with kind of like she still looks kind of chill, but like she's got her arms behind her back, like she's trying to look like remember, you're Squire here. I'm official here, Sir Tristan Squire. Look at me, I'm important. But also she also looks happy to talk to you or answer any questions that she can answer at this given time.
Mm-hmm. I think Cleon, before he wants to talk to her, he's gonna like warily look around at the others, like, so how did you guys find out about this? 'Cause my superior told me to come here.
Flyer.
Just like on the ground, or?
Board. Where do people put
Oh.
flyers?
Oh, yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah, a few of them were posted around.
Bit interesting that if they were posted everywhere, only 4 of us showed up, right?
Well, it didn't say it would be an easy job, it just said it would pay us a lot of money.
Huh. Yeah, I suppose, yeah.
So you're not here to get paid? This is just your job?
Yeah. I'm a city guard. I was told this would be a good opportunity to get some experience. And now I understand why. I'm a sun bearer, you see.
Anyone else
Yeah.
here sun bearers? Before we get into this conversation?
Squiddy.
Yeah.
Tennyson
That's something wrong.
snorts at what Malthier said.
Yeah.
No, not me.
Yeah, no.
Hmm.
I'm assuming you aren't talking to Malthier.
Oh, definitely not.
Points at Cleon, cop.
Yeah, I think can I have Cleon make like an insight check last year?
Yeah.
Oh, buddy. Okay, that was a 5.
He's not a good cop. He's just a cop.
Yeah, all you're getting is probably a little bit of disdain, perhaps?
Okay, he's going to put the candle lantern between you and him,
Okay.
and
All right.
just kind of stand there like, oh no, I'm not here to. I'm a non-threatening presence.
Man standing emoji, but in like kind of a pathetic way.
Well, I'm not.
Yeah. I think Tennyson clears his throat and is like, well, with that, we should probably introduce ourselves. I'm Tennyson. Gestures to Vivian first, actually.
Yep. I'm Vivian. She does a little twirl.
Oh.
Aw.
Tennyson claps. Very nice.
Malthier just says his name, which is Malthier. Does not elaborate.
I'm Cleon Sherwood of the Sunbearers, which I mentioned before.
Yeah, it's kind of written on your shirt.
Oh, yeah, yes, I suppose it is. Well, they didn't mention anything about not coming in uniform, so well, yeah.
It's okay.
Kinda
Iowata
fair.
is in uniform.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have any clothes that aren't your uniform? I mean, in case we had to.
He's gonna think for like a really long minute. He's gonna think.
Yeah. As you're thinking, you can just see the frown on Malthier's face just get deeper as the silence is stretching.
And he comes up eventually with not with me. Of course I do.
No, his pajamas have like little suns on them.
Oh,
You know it.
Just wait until he takes off his shirt. Then
Oh yeah. Sorry, sitting here like yes, sir.
Wait a minute.
The sun.
Little sun embroidered in there.
Yeah.
Well, the sun. I think Sam's referring to the sun top surgery scars,
Yeah.
which I imagine he asked the
when
surgeon.
you're so deep in your job.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy.
It's, you know what, they should use him for the branding, not Tristan. Like, Tristan's a pretty, like, he's, you know, it's him, the knight, but, like, Cleon has got the brand imagery. He's their hype beast. He's the Sunbearer's hype beast.
I don't know how Cleon would feel about having his semi-unclothed portrait around the city as advertisement.
Oh, you don't want to be cropped?
So prom, you see.
Yeah, of course.
So, you said you were here for experience, Cleon. Aren't you a little old to be a newbie?
Oh, got him!
Cleon looks at her and he says, I've been working this position for more than 20 years. I'm not a newbie.
So why would you need experience?
I mean, we can always grow as people, right?
Yeah.
You know, hearing this, because she's just standing a couple feet away, Iowata does walk over. She's kind of smiling really big at Vivienne because she does think that was very funny. You don't have to roll a check for that. But she puts Allison, please keep in mind she's 4'10". She's very short. She walks over. She puts a hand on Cleon's back, and she's like, "It's okay. Sir Tristan's always telling me I need to get more experience too."
Oh.
Make an inside check on how these two young people have destroyed Cleon. How much?
Smiley face.
Yeah, smiley
Not
face.
that old.
That's oh god, with the proficiencies, I gotta add proficiencies. We have a +4 to proficiencies right now, correct?
Let me check. Yeah, +4.
Yeah.
It's +4.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's a non-natural 20.
How devastated is Cleon?
Prayers?
I don't think he's like devastated, but he's like kind of taken aback, like, old? What are you talking about?
The girlies are ganging up on you. You just got here.
Yeah.
He's like confused. Like, wait, what do you mean you're not supposed to spend 20 years getting comfortable in one position before moving on?
Ioletta will give you another pat on the back, and then she'll walk a little bit away, and then she'll look and she'll go, I think they're well, she'll look, giggles a little more, looks at the rest of you. I think they're ready for us now. If you're all ready. I can always tell them that you need another 5 minutes if you need another 5 minutes. I get it. Pee breaks.
Oh, I'm ready to go.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
She looks delighted, and she will do a little clap, and then she'll turn around, and she will lead you all through this door, if you will follow her.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, so it seems you were all led into, it's a fort. This looks like, from your fort guesstimations, probably the war room at some point. There's definitely a big table in here. And we got a couple arts to get through, if you'll give me a moment. At the head of the table, that's its position. So like when you walk in, you see the head of the table right away. It's a figure that you all know as citizens of Brighton, because this dude's face is on all the money. Emperor Cyril is sitting at the head of the table.
Oh shit. Okay. Hey man.
His Radiance himself. He looks as you all enter. He looks and doesn't say anything yet. He's waiting for y'all to get in here. But he'll nod. And
bows immediately.
Yeah, understandable. If anybody
kicked in the nuts type depth on that.
Yeah, if any other bowing takes place, he will say something of the please, there's no need for please stand. And then at that display, a man seated at the left he's just kind of looking at you all, observing. I don't think Cleon...
This guy has a specific kind of riz that I'm enjoying.
Yeah. Cleon and Tennyson. History checks, please.
Sure
I'd
thing.
love to. Wow, that's insight or history? Wait, which one did you say?
History.
That's an 8.
What'd you get?
8.
Or, Tennyson is kind of sticking to the back of the group right now.
Yeah. You kind of see him. You're kind of scanning. You're like, I don't know. It was pretty low. It was very low DC for you, Cleon. You're around. You're more familiar with people who are relevant to the government and stuff. You are city guard. This is Lord Micah. He is the Emperor's advisor. And he's just kind of looking at you all right now. Sorry, he has a full name. I can give you his full name. Lord Micah von Perister. That's his name. And
very fancy boy.
yes. He's just observing. To the... Sorry, I have to scroll up to get their names. I have to scroll back down to see the positions. To the right-hand side of Emperor Cyril grabs the art. Sir Tristan. This is him.
Oh.
Hi.
Yeah, I was like, that's for Sam?
Please. Sorry, while we're having a Tristan moment, please note the slutty little shoulder cutouts. Thank you. Okay.
No, I see them.
Thank you. All right. And he's standing. Everyone else at the table is sitting. He's standing, looking over like a map. He looks at you all, sees you, nods. He nods again at Iowetta, good job. Then Iowetta will, having done her job of bringing you all here, will walk over to stand by him. She stands between him and Cyril. And she's just like, yep, I did my job. Smiley face. And then Malfier. Can you make a perception check?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
12.
Cool. So, that agitated feeling that all the mounts were feeling and that you were feeling before, it's intensified. And you look, and you look, and you see, sitting down next to Tristan, hold on, I need to grab his art. You see a fella whose face is covered by a very big hat. He's wearing... Hold on, I need to... sorry, I forgot to...
Yeah, I was just gonna say, oh my god, it's Big Hat Logan.
I forgot to... Sorry, give me 2 seconds to do something really fast.
Okay.
No worries. I'm observing my bug.
Yeah,
giant pill bug.
Yeah, Mr. Ted.
Yeah, you see a figure he's wrapped up in robes. He's got a very big hat that he's using to cover the top half of his face. Let me make it bigger. I had to snip it because I realized I can't shoot. And he looks like this.
Kind of wizard.
Yeah, whatever. You don't know what it is necessarily, like off the top of your head, but whatever the bad fucking vibe is coming from him. That's what you're feeling. This dude's vibe's kind of rancid in your humble opinion. And he doesn't and then everyone else walks into the room. He doesn't say anything. He's just kind of looking down, not really paying any much of a fuck to any of you. Let me get him out of here. Yeah, get out of here, all of you. Get here.
Oh, goodbye, everyone.
Get out of here, Tristan. Okay. But yeah, that's the thing. And after you're all in and you've all had your looking around, and we just did all those quickly introductions, Tristan is going to look at Iowetta, and then Ioetta's going to look at Tristan, and there's going to be a pause, and then she is like, oh, right, and then she quickly comes out from back the side of him and back to the front of the table because, oh, right, she wasn't quite done with her job yet, and then she'll go, all of you, she'll turn, and then she'll gesture to the man sitting at the head of the table, His Radiance, let me get his full name, His Radiance, Lord Serral Renault Fortier. And then she kind of looks like you all know him. Moving on. Then she'll turn to the left. This is Lord Micah von Perister. He's the Emperor's tactician. And then she will turn to the right. And then of course there is Sir Tristan Amelia Fortier. And then she'll look to the guy, the hatted man. And then that's Grin. And you notice there's a definite, tone in her voice, yep, and that one's Grin. And then she looks at you, oh, yes, and I'm Iowetta Taylor. That's my full name, since we're doing full names. And then she will, thumbs up, she did her introduction, and then she will walk over to Tristan, and then she'll look at him with, a big, there, I did it! And then he'll nod, yep, okay, you sure did. Okay. And then, Serral will once again gesture for everyone. You can rise if you were bowing or doing anything like that.
Yeah, I was.
So this dude getting 2 bows in one night. Look at this guy go.
He's getting his reps in.
Sorry, rolling down. Sarah he'll gesture at the table. He'll go, feel free to take a seat. Sorry that where we're meeting is not quite the place you would expect to meet, well, an emperor. But the nature of this, well, you read on the flyer. It's a bit secretive. And if you will sit down, I am happy to explain everything to all of you.
I'll take a seat.
Yeah, what's the lighting situation in the room, Tiamat?
Yeah, actually, I was about to say, hold on, let me have Sarah do something real quick. Yeah. Brant, can you make a perception check?
I love making perception checks.
Yeah, it's fun and festive.
17.
Yeah, okay, so you notice as everybody's, seating or standing or whatever they're doing, as they're all doing that, you do feel Cyril's eyes linger on you.
Awkward.
You have been recognized. But he will say nothing. Hold on, actually I need to have another one.
I'm gonna sit at the chair farthest
Sorry.
away from
You also notice Tristan looking at you. You have been recognized, ×2.
Edison is going to keep his cool and not say anything.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like they're it's more like, oh, him. You've been recognized. If you want further, you're welcome to make any checks for that. But right now, you're just yeah, you've been recognized by these two gentlemen.
Yeah.
All right. So you're all sitting. Sarah will now speak, And he will first begin with, allow me to begin with, I apologize wholeheartedly for the deceptive nature of the flyer. There is no Lord Laris. And this is where I turn to the camera and go, the reason that I have been, purposely not saying the Emperor's name, even though he's totally had a name this whole time, Laris is just Cyril backwards.
Lamau.
Yeah, he will go,
You say that, but I would not have caught it.
Yeah, well,
congratulations.
well,
Masterful gambit.
Thumbs up! There is no Lord Laris. It was a bit of a cover. Because of the nature of this task, I was advised that it was best that we keep things a little quiet. And then you can, if you glance over, you see Micah, the advisor, nodding. Like, yeah, that's right. My idea. Keep quiet.
Of course.
And then he'll, all four of you, he will, I think the best place to begin with explaining all of this is, are any of you familiar with a town known as Twilight?
Was that in the...
It was,
Yeah,
it was not. You gotta make a history check.
Okay.
History
I would love to make a history
Oh, that's a 6.
check. 3.
That's a nat one.
Sinu, bring it home.
Alright. That's a 5.
Wow, the whole squad doesn't know a damn thing. Okay, he looks at all of you, and he's like, sees the general confusion amidst the group, and he'll go, it's quite alright. People don't talk about it often. It is, it's a mining town, a few days away from here, and, normally it's not, in the past it wasn't known, in the distant past it wasn't known for much, other than, well, being a lovely little mining town. But about 5 years ago there was an incident with, a cleric and some dark magic, well, it's fallen a bit out of favor, and a lot of people think the whole place is just cursed, which is, a shame. People live there. Question. Do any of your characters have a background with specific, like, the academy at all? Do any of you study, have you guys ever studied magic in the past? Any of your guys?
No.
Like, in a formal sense?
Yeah.
Okay, Vivi...
If it would have been part of formal training.
Yeah, then, not... Yeah.
Yeah, not necessarily academy.
Grabs Vivienne. You are welcome, could you make a history check for me?
Yeah. That's a 6.
Yeah, you don't know shit. You're sitting here. You think you vaguely, yeah, dark magic. The only thing you get is you think vaguely, maybe a couple of, like, dark magic professors. Their names are slipping you, don't remember any other details, but you're pretty sure that maybe some dark magic professors, some pretty famous ones, came from there. Like, that was their hometown. That's it. Yes, but there was, he'll continue, there was an unfortunate incident, and of course the Sunbearers were quick to arrive, and they put a stop to it, and then, Tristan nods, like, yeah, handled. But it still has, well, a bit of a negative reputation, even to this day, unfortunately. But of course I haven't called you all here in such a manner just because of popularity issues. There have been strange reports coming out of Twilight. Well, more like 2. We've gotten 2 from the Sunbearers in the area while they were on their patrol. It seems people are missing. They're going missing, and but we can't get any word into the actual town. They haven't been responding to us. And more troubling so, though there hasn't been much communication with Twilight proper, things do seem to be coming out of the town, but they don't look like people.
Dang.
Monsters.
Interesting.
And such, from what the reports have been, well, what we've received. It's been very limited so far. This issue, it's very recent. But, of course, well, I guess that brings me to the task at hand. Your task. Oh, and of course, and then he'll gesture. Sir Tristan, Sarah, Iota, and of course, Sir Grim here. They will all be accompanying you.
Oh, thank God we're getting the fucked up wizard.
Of course you're getting the fucked up wizard, Sam. What do you think I am? Yes. But I need, well, most importantly, I would like you all to perform a manner of welfare check. I need to know if Twilight, the citizens in there, are doing well. Where are they? What's going on? And if you can identify the issue, of course, I would like it dealt with. That's why, of course, I'm sending Mr. Grimm with you all. He's my dark magic expert. And of course, Sir Tristan and Sarah Iota will be accompanying you for further protection and assistance. I would provide more sunbearers if I could, but I was given. It was recommended to me, and I do agree, that perhaps keeping as much public as limiting my direct interference until we have a further grasp on this situation. And that he'll continue. And of course, I won't be sending you unprepared. In addition to Tristan, Iota, and Grim, he will reach over to his side where he's got some manner of bag, and he will pull out 2 bullions, and he will set them in front of him. These will be this is not your payment, to be clear. This is your funds for inns or supplies that you might need if anything were to happen. Of course, Mr. Grimm here is a healer. He's very well trained, and I know he's gifted in crafting and such, so hopefully you will be covered on that. But if you need supplies or anything out there, here's this. And I've also given Mr. Grimm, I've given Sir Tristan a staff from our stores because I won't lie to you further, because he's like, I did lie to you initially about who you're meeting, but he's like, I will be quite frank with you all. We are unsure of the nature of what's going on with Twilight, but considering that there's nothing coming in from the town and monsters are coming out, we are expecting a fair bit of danger. So I have given Sir Tristan here a staff from our stores that, should any of you become grievously injured, I implore you to make use of. A staff is not nearly as valuable as your well-being. And then he'll he's explaining all of this and all of that, and as he's finishing up, Lord Micah from his side will pipe up, and he will look at all of you, and in case his radiance is not emphasized enough, and he gives a very pointed look at all 4 of you. Mm-hmm. It is very important that this remains secretive. We're trying to avoid panic amongst the populace until we understand what's going on here. Dark magic can be unpredictable, and if people hear Twilight's involved, it might stir trouble, considering its already present reputation. And then
understood.
And they'll.
There's Crystal.
Mm-hmm. He will nod, and then Sarah will I believe that's all I have to say on the matter. But if you have any questions, well, that's why we're all here.
I have a question.
Yes.
Your radiance.
Yes, of course.
Was there any description as to the nature of these creatures seen exiting the town?
Unfortunately, no, other than I believe 1 or 2 of them were described as flying. But we haven't really been able to get that close. The only things we know for certain is that creatures are coming out, and we assume dark magic is involved.
I see.
So, if you don't mind us you don't mind me asking, why didn't you just send guards to handle this?
Oh, yes, Sarah will look and he'll go, oh, of course, that would normally be my first response. We sent the Sunbearers were the first to respond in the situation last time. But because of the exact nature and the lack of information, we're trying to, keep it a bit, discreet, so that we don't cause a panic. Mostly because Twilight already has a bit of an unfortunate reputation. And if there is something more sinister involved, we think perhaps going in with a smaller force, a bit of a scout, if you will allow us to properly assess the situation so that we might be able to mitigate any further harm, if there has been harm, to the denizens of Twilight, without causing a civil unrest, of course.
I have a question.
And he will turn his head to look at you.
Malthier just points at Cleon and says, do you have something for him to cover up?
Oh, yes, I know Sir Tristan has already prepared, just in case, because of course, himself and Iowetta and himself will not be necessarily in armor there. We surely have something, in our stores that he might change into for a more discreet look, because then he will look over and like, oh yeah, you are in your, like, head to toe Sunbearer armor. Like, of course we are happy to, and then he'll look over, because then he'll add, of course we are
Cleon looks really embarrassed.
We are incredibly happy to have another Sunbearer on board. It's good to see, it's always nice to see someone so, steadfast in their duty. And he says, smiling at you. But we do need to...
I'm happy to help, my lord.
He nods. Like, yes, pleased. But yes, that will be sorted. Oh! And I believe... Sorry, thank you for reminding me on referring to armor and such. I do believe, Mr. Grimm had, something to say to you all. And then he'll look over at the wizard. And then the wizard, he'll get up. And again, you can tell that he's looking at you, but he's pointedly keeping his head, like, down, so that his face remains obscured by his hat.
Can I...
Yeah.
Sorry, real quick, can I, like... What would I roll to check if I've ever heard or met this guy?
That would be a history check to see how familiar you are
Can
with.
we all make a history check?
I rolled almost as good as I could.
Oh,
That's a
Wow.
14.
13.
Okay.
15.
15. Okay. Cindy, did you want to make one too? You don't have to if you don't want to.
No.
Okay.
I got a 4.
Oh.
Oh no!
Yeah, Vivian, you're kind of looking like. All right, wizard man.
Weird wizards.
The rest of you though, you did it. You beat GC. You got it.
Sorry.
So you don't, but unfortunately, you don't know terribly much about this man. But you do know a thing or two about perhaps some rumors surrounding the court of His Radiance, Lord Cyril. And those rumors specifically include that about 5 years ago, the court came in, got a new member. In fact, one of the first new members because this is just something that you would all know, Lord Cyril, His Radiance Cyril began ruling 5 years ago, after the assassination of the previous emperor by some dark mages.
No.
Yeah, you know how it be. But pretty shortly after he became, he was crowned and such, he gained very quickly appointed a new member of the court that is a bit unsavory, perhaps, to the rest of the court. Is very standard, noble lords and ladies, people who got their position because they were nepotism shit or were just there previously. You know how it is. But this one has a bit of left a bit of an ill taste in the rest of the court's mouths, because this one, though you're unfamiliar necessarily of the nature exactly, there are rumors that this is a criminal, or he was he was some manner of criminal, and now he works for the Emperor. And he does, and
the Emperor's personal criminal.
And the other thing that you know about him is that not a lot of people who have seen his face. They don't always know, but there's something weird about his face.
Okay.
And that's what so.
He's the Phantom of the Opera.
But now that he's been gestured to, and given instruction to speak, he will look at all of you, and he'll go, yes, I am Grim, your healer. How many of you brought mounts or some manner of creature?
Raises my hands.
Yeah, Johnson also raises his hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
He'll look at Cleon first. Well, the hat is now looking at you. What critter did you bring with you, then?
He's a horse.
Anything specific, or just a horse?
I mean, I think he's just a standard breed of horse. You're welcome to take a look.
Okay. Then he's gonna look at Vivienne, and you. What is your mount?
My gargoyle.
What shape does the beast take?
That of a griffin.
Griffin, okay. And then he'll turn and he'll look at Tennyson. The hat is now pointed at Tennyson. And you. What kind of beast did you bring?
Huntsman.
Huntsman. A spider?
Indeed.
Yeah. I have things for that. Okay. Then he'll turn and he will walk over to the far side of the room, which could you all make a perception check as he walks over here?
Yay.
This is Grim, right? I zoned out for a second.
This is Grim. Yeah, you're watching this. You're watching this man.
I got a 14.
17.
Okay. 11. Okay, everybody but Tennyson. Tennyson, it's just a wee bit too dark over here. The rest of you can make out the outline of a very large dog, who is sitting in front. Who is sitting in front of the thing, in front of the crates, and standard. Grim's hound, by the way, is what she is. Yeah. A Grim hound. A standard Grim hound, except she's wearing a muzzle. The beast is muzzled. And then he will return to the lot of you with a variety of muzzles and coverings and such, presumably to go over maybe talons or mouths or whatever. And then he'll hand the appropriate ones over to you, and then he will say, if you are going to bringing mounts with us, you will need to quell them. He'll hand each of them this over. And if you don't want to do this, then you are welcome to leave your mounts here, but they cannot come with us if you don't comply.
Are we allowed to ask why?
Sorry. I'm gonna have Grim make an insight check on you. Oh, where is
Danny's very well trained. That's my horse.
Yeah, that's a 24. What's Cleon's vibe? What's he giving off?
He's a neurotic little man that's just been told his horse is gonna munch fingers. He wants to know why. Danny's never tried that before.
Yeah, okay. So, Grim, who can now smell your fear, you can see him.
Grim can smell a lot right now.
Yeah, you know what? Now I can just show off. Grim grins. You can see it, and it's kind of, it's just a very neutral, maybe a bit cold smile, and then he'll stand. He's, how tall is he? He'll stand up fully. He is 5'9", and he'll look at you, and then he will lift up his hat and reveal his face, and he's And he is
Oh, I see.
he's just staring at you with the smile. And then he'll go, well, we wouldn't want anybody to get nippy, now would we? And then he'll push the thing further into push like with a like you take this muscle boy, and then he will finish passing them out, and then he will back away.
Extremely sick.
Very cool guy.
Even when you were, extremely sick. Even when you're on the same side.
Yeah, I asked Sam about this actually for the Mark of the Beast thing. I asked her, and she told I believe she said that if the animal were at like a high enough support and on your side, it wouldn't bite you. But he doesn't know any of your critters, but that's why I said no damaging skills, because all of your critters are going to have to be muzzled and such, so that they don't try to rip and kill our good friend the wizard here. So yeah, of course, if you don't want to do this for whatever reason, you're welcome to, but just know that you can't bring your mount with you. And as I've said this, and as Grim does that, Tristan is gonna kind of look and kind of like make a Grim's doing his scary shit again kind of vibe, and then he's gonna look at the rest of you all. If it makes you feel any better, Angelo is muzzled out back as well. He's my worm. They won't cause the animal any discomfort. Grim is quite good at crafting these things.
I think Leon will just take it like, oh, I'm not gonna pry. Man, that's rough, buddy.
Man, this guy just kind of is trying to scare you.
Person just takes it. But he's kind of like, huh. Jinx hasn't tried one of these before. I have to convince her.
Grim.
Shouldn't be too hard. She's a sweetie.
That's nice. And then Grim will speak up. If you need help applying them to your beast, Tristan will do that. Obviously, I would offer, but probably not best if I get too close. And, thumbs up. Any other questions for these little freaks before they continue?
I think
No.
I think Multier is sitting there keeping his mouth tactfully shut.
Yeah, because I will say, you were standing in a group, you like got over, as he like walked and like got near you, you could like feel goosebumps, like, I want, like, part of you, like, there's a snail, there's a worm in your ear going, oh, I want to bite this guy. Maybe it's not you, maybe, and it's not necessarily you, Malthier, but it's just,
Ooh, I want to bite that guy.
That guy, animals, critters don't like this guy, and, well, you are part critter. You have critter on you. Tristan will look over, giving, the expression that he's giving Grim is very much a, are you done kind of energy. Like, with being this guy's a weirdo. But then he will clear his throat, and he'll look at all of you. The intent was, we will stay in the fort tonight. Sleeping arrangements have already been made. But we will head out first thing in the morning towards our first destination, which is, of course, Lighthaven. It's the middle point between here and Twilight. So we'll stop there, get our bearings, supplies, and we should be good to move on from there.
Sounds like a plan.
He'll nod.
Sounds good to me.
Yep.
Alright. Tristan will nod, like, yeah, okay, good. Iora will lead you to your rooms. She, myself, and Grim will be here in the morning. The rest of the forces they'll be departing. And then we will make, at first daylight, we will head out. And if there's nothing else that, I don't care to, if nobody else has anything to say, Iora will get up and she will stand by the door, and she's like, yep, ready to do my little tour guide shtick again, smiley face.
I think Tennyson gets to his feet, and before he exits the room, he does bow to the Emperor and says, Radiance, and exits, following Iueta.
I think Cleon does something of the same.
I think Malthier just gets up and leaves.
Yeah.
The disrespect.
Nothing personal, man. He just doesn't do this stuff.
Oh yeah, understandable. It's just some guy. It's not like he's on the money or anything. Oh wait. Actually, he's probably not on the money. The money is the coins in my mind's eye actually are like a sun on one side, and then maybe on the other side it's like the Undra holy blessing.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys want to see character sheets?
Yeah.
Yay. Okay, I will put. Let me grab Iueta. Go there. Oh, hold on. I think I have to update Draxus. Nova, stop, please. Editor. Okay, you should
Nova wants to play.
You should be able
Let
to.
her play.
Let me know if you can't edit sheets that I'm handing you. By the way, I'm updating it now. But go. Nova. Girl.
Oh, Nova.
Is it her dinner time or anything?
It's close to her dinner time. Alright, so Iueta should be in there.
Mm-hmm.
I am putting Tristan in there now.
Yeah, I can edit Iueta's.
Okay, awesome. There's Tristan. And let's
look at the sheets.
And let's get that little weirdo in
I feel
there.
like Sam's gonna be grabbing Tristan every time.
Who can say?
Yeah, I can edit Tristan's.
Alright, and let's move the little freak.
Oh, thank God.
What's up?
Thank God we're not gonna starve.
Yeah! Iueta, smiley face. Can
Thank you, Iueta.
What'd you say, Sam?
Cries. I said, oh, she can make home-cooked meals. Cries.
Yeah, can I be so, here, a little meta moment for you all. Tristan and Grim, I already had ideas for them. They were already here. But I needed another little, I was like, oh, I need a little guy I wanted a third little guy. Specifically, I wanted like some kind of squire or something. So instead, I just started going through the weapons to see if anything spoke to me. And then I saw a cast iron skillet, and I was like, oh, I need to make a guy who can use that.
Bonk.
And now you get and that's what yeah, Iueta is the when I said you get a healer and a half. You get Grim and you get Iueta who can make you delicious meals. A smiley face.
Oh, Tristan's a Feasmathief.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, where are these extra skills coming from? It's his dog.
God damn.
His dog that hates him? Question.
No. The doggy was sleeping peacefully. Doggy does not seem to mind Grim's wretched vibes, which are attributed to. Yeah. Also, don't let Grim die. By the way, his luck growth is bad.
Okay.
What's his luck
you
at?
Got it,
5.
Yeah, it's 5.
But yeah. Behold, your little freaks.
He's got corruption.
Yeah.
Sick.
You know how it is when your dog is also a monster.
Mm-hmm. And he's a prisoner.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah. Thumbs up. Smiley face. What's wrong?
And he's got evil meth in his pocket.
I
don't think we can trust.
Do you have suspicions about Big Hat Logan, but malicious?
Well, you see the second couple of words in there make me a little suspicious.
What's wrong? What's wrong with Grim? What's wrong with his vibes? His vibes are immaculate.
His vibes are fine. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a normal man.
Thumbs up.
An innocent
cleric.
Actually, objectively not an innocent cleric. He does have the prisoner.
Yeah, he did something.
He does have the prisoner.
What was he cooking?
Who can say? I guess you'll.
I think we know that.
I guess you'll have to get
Yeah.
pestering. Oh wait, I can share my meme with you all. Do you want to see my meme? Now that
I would love to see your meme.
Yeah.
I assume now that you've all looked at character sheets and you varied fate.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the meme. For people,
Yeah, Ralph, for real.
for people who can't see the sheet, the bit is that Tristan is a Griffin Knight base class, which means he gets +3 when he picks up a guy, and he also has the Deliverer scale. Guy who gets so fast when he's
Firmly grasps you.
when you're being grasped or arrested.
And he's also a Theismathete, right? So
Yeah.
he can grab anyone.
Yeah, so he's just.
Doesn't have to be a friend.
This is the #1 arresting guy. It's him.
Oh god.
Thumbs up.
It's him. The cop.
Yeah.
Sure fucking is.
A thumbs up, smiley face. You know, maybe he's got some things to say about that. Maybe there's some things going on. Who can say? Maybe you can ask. I don't know. Who are you? Get out of my house. I'm kidding. Get back here. We're still playing. All right. So.
Of course.
Can I take a quick bathroom?
Yeah, actually, I also need a piddle. 5 or however long it takes for people to piddle break. I'll be back.
Do I need to pee? Why not? Let's.
No, for you being terrible.
Yeah.
Thumbs up. They like my little guy. I'm mad at you. Why are you mad at me?
I'm sure I made a lane. Oh! Because you're a bad, mean bully.
I'm sorry.
Is it over?
Should also go to the bathroom.
Yeah, 2 hours.
It's gonna be like 5 minutes later and I need to pee anyway.
Oh yeah, well, then
I'm gonna get myself some more too.
They got so excited about you, Etta.
Yeah!
Don't worry, they want to protect her.
I bet they wanted to freaking protect your guy too, but here he is dead in the ground. No, I'm kidding. He's not dead, he's just disabled.
Oh yeah, also I was so happy when Tristan had the intended effect. Striking and Sam were both like, oh.
Are you having fun?
Yeah. I'm playing my little guys. They're meeting my little guys. Nova's being terrible.
Yeah, she's really safe.
She's the worst.
Should I have? We love her, should I eat some burgers?
He's in the worst. He has to be.
Okay, thank you, service. Or do you want to use my plate? Thanks.
Me sitting here like, oh, at last I can just show off this fucking art that I've been sitting on. Also, life would have already taken the bait. Yeah, by the bait, I mean they're more suspicious of
Ah.
which
Wow.
is like, they're just absolutely rancid vibes.
Ooh.
What?
Hi.
You got a drink?
Oh!
Bad about those fucking
Yeah.
photos.
I should
Ugh.
listen.
If you can get me more water in a second, that'd be great.
Guys.
It's just the everyone's back, so I'm gonna start again.
Oh god.
Delightful.
the Emperor is here.
Yeah. You know,
Hello.
going into this, I was like, man, I don't know how. I mean, like, I was gonna do it no matter what, but I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna convince Cleon to stay with this. Oh, I know how now.
Oh yeah, your boss is
Emperor,
here.
you gotta. You don't have a choice, buddy.
Yeah, not just the Emperor, but the guy who's in charge of the Sunbearers, and also Ioetta's there.
Yeah.
She's a Sunbearer too. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
obviously.
He really doesn't want to still, but like now it's like, oh, now it's like actually my job.
Yeah,
I
literally.
really wanted to. Because I know it would have been bad, I was tempted to have Tennessee make a conviction check.
Oh no, bro, don't fumble.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was like, oh, there's so much of a chance of him fumbling and just leaving.
It's okay. You can still fumble in front of Tristan.
Fumble bag.
He sure can.
Who, actually no, I can't say anything about it because you guys haven't made any checks to learn more. What do you know about Tristan? Who knows? Probably, some of you probably know more than others.
He's a tall redhead.
Yeah.
What else do I need to know?
Yeah. Smiley face. He's a knight.
Yeah.
Yep, he's the knight.
He's wearing thigh-high boots.
Oh, you know what?
Sorry, am I supposed to be focusing on his stats?
No. Puts my hand on your shoulder. I'm glad you all enjoy my baby girl bait. That was
Sorry.
I was like, I need one.
Is his mount?
I'm allowed.
Is his mount 3 squares by 3 squares?
I think it is, but for the sake of the game, he's only taking up a
Okay.
1x1.
Okay.
But he is writing.
Like, oh shit. Okay.
He's writing a holy worm. The holy worm's name is Angela. Yeah, here's a piece of information
Italian.
about Tristan that you all just know. If you guys didn't realize it when I said their last names, him and Cyril are related.
Oh.
Yeah, I got that. So he's
I saw
also
the Undra. Yeah.
The cousin.
There's something.
He's
I won't.
also a Nepo baby. I see.
I won't specify. You'll have to make checks.
Yeah, we'll have to harass him.
I might ask you to that later because it's like both Tristan and the Emperor recognize Tennyson.
Oh yeah, I'll just.
Great build off of that.
Oh yeah, I will just say, Rand. Tristan was also there.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
There for what, Rand?
I'm gonna say.
Hey, you guys gotta befriend Tennyson.
We guys gotta
Okay,
bother
I
each
see.
other. Okay, is everyone back and ready?
Yay.
Yes.
Sinu and Trikey, are we good?
Yeah, sorry. I forgot that I had to respond to that.
Sinu?
Can you?
Yeah.
Okay, thumbs up. Alright, so. Not me sticking a big bite of meatloaf in my mouth right after saying that. Okay, so. Iwata very excitedly leads you to, your room for the night. It's, a room that has some, like, bunks. It's probably... It was already the bunk room, but you can see that there's very hastily been, there's blankets and pillows, and they look significantly newer than the questionable mattresses. It's an old fort. This is clearly, something they put together, and she'll point, and she'll kind of look at it, and then she'll go, yeah, I'm not surprised why Cyril and Micah were quick to skedaddle. Oh, Lord Micah, his radiant Cyril. Oops, I'm bad at that.
On a scale of like 1 to 10, compared to like the normal barracks for the Sunbearers, how much worse is this?
Oh, no, this is like a 1. This place hasn't been touched in like 20 years. Or something, like, probably longer than that. When I put in the documents, there hasn't been like war in 50 years, and they haven't been touched in like 50 years.
God damn, the dust.
Can I make a perception check to see which one is in the best condition?
Yeah!
14.
Yeah, probably looks like there's one over by the lone window that it's gotten some more air than the others, so it's less stale.
Malthier takes that one immediately.
Okay. Are they bunks or are they just regular beds?
They're just regular just beds. Probably like
Okay.
not very big either. They're like twins.
Okay. Here, is the wind? I know it's a fortress, but is the wind? Are you able to open the window?
Oh, it's a hole.
A hole big enough for Tennyson to heft his mattress out and like knock at it a few times, get the dust out.
Yeah, you could.
Okay, Tennyson's gonna do that.
This is like right in front of Malthier, who's sitting on the bed next to the window.
Tennyson's gonna be like, pardon me, Mr. Malthier, just be a tick.
Yeah. Malthier just sits there and stares at you.
Oh, brother, you don't know what's coming. And then Edison's gonna have the mattress out on the side and start beating it to get all the dust and stuff out and debris.
Ioletta, seeing you do this, she will go, yeah, I did the same thing to mine. I'll be honest, before I was a squire, my parents running in Labrite, so, I'm used to more comfortable sleeping situations, like I imagine the rest of you all are. But it's only one night.
Yeah, no complaints here. It's a bed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm the one who said that we should... She looks a little proud of herself. You have me to thank for the pillows and blankets, by the way. I don't think Grim and... Well, definitely not Grim. But I don't think Tristan... Sir Tristan, really was thinking about that.
Oh, thank you, Sir Rita.
She smiles.
Many things.
I'm just gonna, like, get set up, and I'm gonna, like, gesture to her.
Mm-hmm.
Like, really sucks being the only girls, huh?
She looks over and she's like, oh, you have no idea. But it'll be fun. You'll be a bit of a road trip. Oh, do you want to be roommates if we have to stay at an inn?
Totally.
She smiles big.
Oh.
Wonderful. She kind of looks at you. 'Cause you're 20, right? That's how old Vivienne is?
Yeah.
She's like, oh, maybe you can be like a big sister. Help me brush my hair and stuff. Smiles.
Yeah.
Exquisite. A bond is forming here. She's delighted about it. Also because she looks like at the rest of you all. No offense, but the rest of you are older men. And two of you don't seem to like talking very much. So she looks very grateful that at least one person here is, well, talcative. And
Yeah,
or
there's just
willing
like
to talk with her.
None taken.
There's just a, like, grunt of affirmation from Malthier's corner.
Oh! Are any of you hungry? I know that they didn't give a chance. They weren't thinking about stuff like this. But don't worry, I was. Are any of you hungry or anything like that?
Yeah.
A bit.
Oh, one moment.
Starving.
She'll just take the two, saying yes, hungry, and then she will walk out of the room. She's gone for like 10-15 minutes.
Oh, goodbye.
And then she comes back into the room, holding a big tray that has 4 bowls of fresh stew that smells very good, and then she will hand you each a bowl of stew.
Oh, thank you.
The provisions,
Yeah.
the provisions around here were a little bit lacking, but I went out using that, and I went out hunting a little bit before you all got here, because just in case folks were hungry. Made it myself.
You
Really
made
have
this?
tabs on all.
Of course I made it.
Did you prepare something for yourself?
Oh yeah, I already ate. Trust me, I'm always snacking. And everyone else is eating too. But I just had the pot going, because I didn't know how many people were gonna be here.
It's very nice of you.
She smiles, and she goes, hold on, I just took a bite.
She smiles and she eats your food.
No, she smiles and pulls like she, at the concern of her having eaten something, not only does she say that she's eaten, but she lifts up an apple that she seems to have produced from, like, her side or something, and she's eating on that too, and she'll sit down on, Vivienne's bed next to her, as you're all chatting. Yeah, she's like, I made it, and it's no trouble at all. It's really important that people eat. I feel like people forget that. But don't worry, you don't have to worry about that while I'm around. Smiley face.
Question for Sam and Tiamat.
Oh, what's up?
Is Tennyson able to consume food?
It says his... Can you read the description of photosynthesis?
Sure. Unit's normal food needs have been replaced by a need to take in light through the skin. Unit must spend an hour in the sun every 24 hours or they become slightly ill. Unit takes -4 to all stats when fighting on maps where the sun is not present.
I personally, if Sam wants to correct me,
DM rules, go ahead. Whatever.
I think
Whatever you choose.
I think you can eat it, but you don't necessarily, like, need to. And you already mentioned previously, it was an overcast day, so maybe he's feeling a little bit sick. But, like, I imagine physically, you could eat this if, like, you wanted to. You just don't have to. Or maybe, you know.
Oh.
The old digestion system, something to work on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Have fun, everybody, with the results of this.
Oh, God.
Oh no! Oh no!
You don't have to eat it. I'm sure Ioletta would eat it.
Here is the thing.
No.
Tennyson
He's a polite
doesn't
southerner.
want to make this young knight feel sad and deny her getting him food.
Yeah. Ioletta with
So
big wet eyes.
why he doesn't need food, so he's gonna eat it.
Mm-hmm. You know what? Ioletta's gonna look over at you. Damn, that was actually good. Oh, but she's so stupid. Okay, so she got a 10 on her insight check. It was a 14, but she's at -4. What are the general vibes from Tennyson with Ioletta's 10?
Ooh. Should I roll a deception check?
Yeah, if you're trying to, like, I guess
Could be
convince her.
zesty.
I think he'll just get. Oh yeah, I need to roll a deception check. It's like if he's trying to act like, yeah, I can eat this.
No, totally delicious stew. Oh, for the rest of you who are eating the stew, by the way, it's quite good. The meat seems to be
Yay.
some kind of deer, and you can tell that maybe like she mentioned before, the provisions were a little lacking. So maybe the vegetables were kind of not the freshest, but whatever she did is covering that up. This is a hell of a good stew. Solid 8 out of 10.
Mm-hmm. I think
than what my boss
that makes
gives me.
Cleon intense.
Oh, what'd you say, Sunu?
Tennyson rolled an.
Oh,
Sorry.
better than what my boss serves.
Ioletta kind of looks at you and she's like, huh. Yeah, well, Sir Tristan doesn't really cook. And, my parents were pretty good cooks when they were my boss. So, don't worry, you won't have to worry about bad food while I'm around. She says with a little, like, pat. Like, I got you, girl.
Yay!
She smiles. Yay! Now, what did Tennyson roll on his deception?
An 8.
Oh, she got a 10. Okay, so she looks over.
Yeah, so she got higher. I think she notices he is holding the bowl, he's cradling it. It's like, it's very clear that he enjoys holding it.
Mm-hmm.
He makes a little bit of a face, but he starts eating it with a spoon. There's like a slight tensing between his brows, but he keeps eating it.
Okay. So Ioletta looks over. And she gets a wee bit, like, kind of a worried look, and then she's gonna hurry over to you. Oh, what's wrong, Mr. Tennyson? Is it not good?
Oh, no, the flavor's great. Apologies, I just ate a little bit.
Are you feeling sick?
So. Oh, no, I'm fine.
Gonna have her make a medicine check on you regardless. Man, she's really good! She got a 14.
He is slightly ill right now.
She's like, oh no, that's not good. We're going out to. I'm gonna go get Grim, and then she's gonna run out the door before you can say anything.
Tennyson.
She's so helpful. She can't help it.
Tennyson sighs and apologies. Then just like continues to quietly eat the food.
Maybe you should stop if you're sick.
Well, it'd be rude.
Well, I mean, I think throwing up everywhere would be ruder.
Listen.
Tennyson makes a little bit of a face at that and does like just stop eating, but he's still holding the bowl because he's warm. Apologies. Just, well, I suppose since we're traveling together, just, sometimes I have a little chronic thing. It's no trouble. It'll be no trouble, just as a heads up if I can't partake a little bit. It's not due to anyone's fault. I should probably tell Sir Edawetta that. Apologies.
No offense by me. Do whatever you gotta do. You know what's good for you, right?
I try.
Don't worry, I'll cover for you so that grim fellow doesn't get close.
Gonna kill him.
Oh God!
Thanks. It's I can handle little bugaboo. It's fine.
Bugaboo!
Good to hear.
Oh, I love this southern man. I need to have sweet tea and hush puppies with him immediately. Oh, good lord, you're bringing out my... Alright, you gotta move. Accent too good. No, it's okay. Almost. Speak of the devil. Iwata reappears, with Grim, who is, yeah, did I show his full... I showed his full art already. Yeah, okay, yeah. He's missing the hat and the capes now. He was clearly getting ready for bed. But he kind of looks, and he looks around. Which one of you is Tennyson?
Present.
He kind of looks. He asked in the way of guy who didn't really bother to learn your names when you were initially in the room. You're the help. He just kind of. The girl tells me you're feeling unwell, and then Iwata makes a face like, "Don't call me the girl," and he just ignores her and walks. Just starts. He is approaching.
Tennyson sighs, puts the bowl down, and gets to his feet to kind of meet Grim, and he's around 5'9", right?
Yeah, Grim is 5'9". Exactly.
I imagine Tennyson around like 6'2".
Grim looks up at you. He's not impressed.
I know.
Because
Tennyson is like,
Does that make Tristan the tallest one here? Tristan is 6'6", by the way.
Yeah,
So
Tristan's the tallest.
6'6",
Like feeding that thing.
4'10", and then 5'9". And then I forget how tall Cyril and Micah were off the top of my head. I'll reopen their sheets in a minute. But yeah, Grim looks up at you. He's not impressed. He's seen taller.
Yeah, I know.
He
works with people.
Yeah, he works with taller.
Yeah, Tennyson is like, it's just a stomach ache. It's no trouble. It'll go away by morning.
He just kind of narrows his eyes at you in a, I'm annoyed that I was dragged away from my shitty sleeping quarters for this. If you are ill of any sort, well, you don't intend on impeding this mission, do you? Especially with the Emperor at its helm, correct?
I wouldn't dream of it.
Very good. Then sit down and let me look at you. And then Iwata will kind of like poke her head out, kind of looking like, sorry, I forget, cause he's kind of terrible, kind of face. He's like, he is a doctor. So just sit. It'll be quicker if you sit.
Oh God, Tennyson just sits down.
Grim kind of like go shoot, like you're shooing a fly, and then Iwata like kind of sticks her tongue out and walks back over to sit next to Vivian with her arms crossed. And she kind of looks at Vivian like, he's rude. I don't like him. And then Grim is going to make a medicine check on you.
Wow,
Dang nosed idiot.
Yeah. Sorry, you walked. She spotted you being sick about her food. She got worried you were sick. She's just so helpful. He got a 21. He knows what's up with you. He looks at you. Tilts his head.
Tedison just gives him a look, and it's like, please don't say anything.
Where's...
It's like the look, but not saying anything.
Grim... Let me just... Insight. Ooh, is that good? Oh, Grim is good at this. Yeah, he got an 18. He understands the look, so he's not gonna say it out loud or anything like that. But he's gonna tilt his head. Why aren't you managing it? Are you lacking the item?
Confused.
They're
confused, so that's like, it's manageable?
He sighs like you're like, the sigh when somebody says some stupid shit to you. It's incredibly simple to manage. Have you ever been to a doctor ever?
I think Tennyson makes a face at that, and it's kind of just like, well, I don't always particularly see the need.
Not everyone can afford a doctor.
Grim looks over and is like, he looks at you, just like gives you like a dismissive hand wave, like, shit, I'm not talking to you, and then he turns back and looks at Tennyson like, do you have a light tome on your person?
No.
I don't believe we have one necessarily with us. I will ask Tristan. I know the girl doesn't have any. Okay. When we get into town and begin looking for provisions, find a light tome, any will do. I will make the item, and that will solve this issue. And now I will go back to bed. And then he turns around, looks at Ioletta, and then walks off.
Stick my tongue out at him as he leaves.
Ioletta joins you.
Wait.
Grim pays no attention to either of you.
What an intimidating fellow.
Yeah, it's Grim for you. He's helpful. He's smart, I guess. There's a reason his radiance keeps him around. I don't know really what the deal is. I've only been Sir Tristan's squire for like 2 years now.
Edison is very quiet.
Iwata looks at you, and she kind of sees your face, and she's like, I'm not gonna, it's rude to ask people about their doctor stuff. But she goes, hey, at least it's fixable, right? If Grim says it can be managed, I'm sure it can be managed.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
He's
No.
Yeah, she does. He's definitely a doctor. I don't know who would go to him first, but he's definitely a doctor, so he be assured, he at least knows what he's doing. That's probably not very assuring.
I'm sure he knows his stuff. Thank you for calling him. Apologies.
Oh, don't worry about the hey, if you don't want to finish that, I'll take it back. I'll eat it.
Tennyson looks a little bit like, wait, can I still hold it? But then he's like, oh no, that's weird.
My cup
hold this.
Yeah, she'll take it from you, and then go sit back next to Viviana, and she resumes eating it. And in between bites, she's like, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want you to be. I was just worried about you. I don't want anyone. Wouldn't do if anybody got sick before we, had a chance to like really get out there, or hurt. Do your best not to get sick or hurt while we're out there. Probably. I think so. This is my first mission, like real one. So.
I'm just like nodding as she talks. Yeah. I'm gonna go wash my makeup off.
Oh yeah. The latrine is, and she'll like point. It's like down the hall, first door on your left.
Thanks.
It's been cleaned.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go.
Another thing I remembered, she says with a smile, so proud of herself.
Oh god. None of the others tried any of this?
None of the
the rest
actually done work.
Yeah, she she mentioned it. Her parents are innkeepers. She's a cook. She's here to make sure. Yeah, she's making sure you're comfortable. Smiley face.
Thank you.
Thank God for Iowetta. Yeah, no, because the rest of them got here. We're on a very serious mission. We're focusing now. We're doing.
I'll pee in a hole if I have to.
Yeah, for the Empire, for the sun. And Iowetta is like,
tells me to pee in a hole, I will.
And Iowetta is like, no, that's stinky and gross, actually.
The sun did not ask you to do that, but thank you.
Yeah, literally. Iowetta voice, on God, we're gonna get you guys some basic hospitality. But is she not? The situation resolved. Is she's just sitting there, finishing tennyson soup.
Nice.
I think as she's doing that, Cleon is like, he's pulling a lot of candles out of his little pack. He's got like a little knapsack with him. He's pulling out just like 5 or 6, like a full 2-fist handful of them. He's setting them up. If there's any like little windowsill or table near his bed.
There's definitely like
he's
a little
lining
table.
them up and lighting them, like all of them, just arranging them.
Iowetta will look over, and she'll look at you do this, and then look at the candles, look at you, look at the candles, look at you. Are you gonna leave those burning all night?
If it's alright.
I mean, I'm not sleeping in here. Just as long as they don't, like, cause, fire hazard, anything like that. She kind of tilts her head, because you're being a little strange. She kind of looks like, so are you just a candle collector, or?
Oh, well, coincidentally, I guess it's a bit of an old drab fortress, so might help to have a little light in case anyone needs to get up during the night.
She'll nod, like, yeah, and then you said drab, and she's like, yeah, okay, light, little decoration. Okay, yeah, I get you. Just seems like
he's having an interior design moment.
He is playing Happy Home Designer. But she'll kind of look, because he pulled out, like, maybe a few more than is, I guess, normal for this situation. Oh, I just got the cow achievement in Rusty's retirement. Thank fucking God. Sorry. Alright, back to the game. Back to the real game. But she'll kind of make a go. You a couple extra though. Are you just like, I don't know. Just seems like a lot.
Well, if I only light one and it burns out, what am I to do?
She'll kind of look at you.
Don't just station one guard.
She kind of tilts her head, but then she like nods. Yeah, she's a sunbearer in training. She's a squire. Guard. Yeah, okay. Do you want to make an insight check on her?
Does she want to make an insight check on him?
Yeah, oh.
Bro, we are checking each other.
Oh, but she's
What's
so
wrong with you?
stupid. Hold on.
He got a 13.
She got a 0?
Oh my God.
She rolled a 4 and her wisdom stat is bad. With a 13, I mean, it's obvious. She thinks you're fucking weird, man. She's just kind of looking at you like, uh-huh. Okay, Grandpa, kind of energy. That's what she's giving off now. Like, whatever you say. That's and she got a 0, so she's just staring at you, just like, yeah, okay. She doesn't.
I think he kind of like he doesn't like blow them out or anything, but he is acutely aware this is a strange thing to do.
Yeah.
But he lights another one.
Okay. She doesn't say anything. She's like, okay. Candleman goes back to eating this stew. All right. Thank God. There's She's sitting here like, me and Vivian are the only normal people in this room. Okay.
Yeah, like after a little bit, Vivian just comes back with all of her clown makeup is gone.
Ugh.
She's
clown.
Me and the only normal one here points at the clown.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, she's not very smart, Sam. You see her wisdom stat. It's a 2.
She's on like really comfy pajamas with like a little bunny plush.
Ugh.
Oh, I love this for her.
Ugh. Ioletta immediately turns and is like, oh! How cute! I love your rabbit! What's their name?
Bon Bon.
Ugh. Bon. She smiles and she'll explain that she didn't bring him with her this time because Tristan said we should bring only what we need. Sir Tristan. She corrects herself. But she has a sheep named Wooly that is back at the manor. But
Well,
That is cute.
sleep with Bon Bon if you want.
oh no, I would hate to separate you and your rabbit, Vivian. And I don't want to bring up such a sweet thing, but I'm sharing a room with Tristan and Grim. I think Grim's vibes would ruin him.
Yeah.
She nods. And then as she mentions that and she's finished her bowl, she kind of looks around at all of you and she's like, well, I'm gonna go. You guys can go to sleep whenever. You're all adults. But just know that Sir Tristan told me that we'll be waking you up at first light. So if you're bad at waking up in the morning, don't. And then she will bid you all good night and then walk off. Well, she'll collect all the bowls from all of you. She takes all the bowls, and then she will go.
I think Cleon's gonna, once she leaves, Cleon's gonna look at the rest of you guys, look at his candles for a second, and then just ask, is it alright if I keep these on?
Why so many?
In case the first one burns out.
Do you have enough backups?
I don't think he gets the sarcasm and counts. And he says, yeah, I think
It's
so.
not backups. They're like, are you using all the ones that you got on the first night, bro?
Oh, no, clearly not based on his bag.
Bro going to the bro bought candles and matches to the function. Are they scented at all? Out of curiosity? Or are they just normal ass candles?
They're like normal white, like what you get at like a church function.
Yeah.
So they just smell faintly of like smoke and burning.
Yeah, that's just wax.
Sorry, I interrupted you, Trikey.
I'm trying to. Oh, I think I said, wouldn't it be smarter to just have one big one that lasts the whole night?
Oh, well, that would be rather heavy. And it wouldn't last as long as a bunch of smaller ones.
No, I think the amount that it lasts is related to the wick, right?
He kind of like squints at you. He doesn't know a lot about the actual mechanics of candles.
Bro doesn't know candles.
Hold on, I'm gonna see if I understand that you don't know shit.
Oh god, this is like steel versus feathers.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
I got an 18 on my insight check, so I think Malthier squints at Cleon for a second, and then just says, never mind.
Leon takes that as like, yeah, that's right, I am right. What I'm doing here is the correct path, and then continues lighting his candles.
Lamau. Men will literally light candles before going to therapy.
For real.
Anybody else have anything they'd like to do or say before Nini time?
I think
No.
Malthier just took his armor off, put all, the stuff you would not be sleeping in aside, and, good night.
Thumbs up.
Alright.
Alright, you guys... Mm-hmm.
Alright, basically Tennyson does the same thing and goes to bed.
Yes, bros, we're sleepy. You guys, as you are all, like, you tuck in, and you have, I want to say a nice night's sleep, but your sleeping arrangements are not ideal. But, like, nothing happens. It's just you're sleeping on a shitty bed. But the pillow is notably quite nice, especially compared to the rest of the bed. So at least your head is nice and comfy. And you guys go to sleep. A nice, uneventful evening. And then you are... sorry. Got a fucking thing in my throat. You will...
Pack it up.
Checking something. Cool, there it is. Sorry, I had to scroll down to the next section. In the morning, as you fall asleep, and you sleepy time, you are promptly waken up in the morning by the sound of Iwata going, "Alright, everybody, up and at 'em. We gotta get going." She's got her, like, cast iron skillet, like, in one hand. Like, she's not hitting it yet to make noises, but she's willing to if any of you show any signs of not getting up.
I think Cleon was already up. He wakes up when the sun wakes up. He's on that grind set.
Oh, of course.
Tennyson is also probably up as well.
Mm-hmm. Then the...
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, Vivian is, like, getting ready, putting the clown makeup back on.
Of course.
Going to war.
It's a lifestyle.
It's a lifestyle, yes.
She will... Is Malthier getting up, or is he in bed?
Yeah, he, as soon as, like, there's other people moving around, he probably wakes up.
Well, seeing that everybody's already awake by the time she comes in and goes, "Alright, up and at him," she's like, "Oh! Ah, that was a lot easier. Well, you guys made it a lot easier for me than I did for Tristan. Good job." She,
Surprised to hear happens on a morning person.
well, I like beds. I like sleeping in them. Tristan was up like an hour before everybody else, I think. That dude never sleeps. And then she says that, and then she remembers that she's like, "Oh, right, I mean, as is expected of, as somebody, as a sunbearer," she says, remembering herself. And Grim, I don't know, he was awake when I woke up. He also probably never sleeps, but for much creepier reasons. 'Cause he's weird. So, she's gonna, like, points at Vivian, Tennyson, Cleon. You guys, Grim already gave you the muzzles and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Alright, Tristan's already down there with... Sir Tristan. He's already down there with, Angelo. I would go get that, Grim is waiting for everyone's mounts to get muzzled and stuff before he, comes outside, 'cause animals really don't like that guy. So if you could just hurry on down there, that'd be great, because he's, a little impatient. She says, making a face like he's the face of a guy who's already been annoying about it. So if he'll Grim Tristan, Sir Tristan, will help you figure out the mechanics of it, I guess, if you're having any trouble. Because I know some of those are weird, because he makes them for all sorts of animals. He's just out in the stable pasture that your critters were put in yesterday. and then she'll look over, Mr. Malthier, you're welcome to just, come with me, and we can just wait out front with, the rest of them while they're doing that.
Sure.
Let me see. We'll go with the, stable guys first, because there's more of y'all, because I assume you three have no problem, doing as she asked.
No, yeah.
Yeah. You guys, you can find your way to it's right where you left it. It's just a little off to the side. Stable pasture. Everyone's animals are there, with the addition of one new animal, and also Tristan.
Oh.
And Tristan is not an animal, but he is standing by a very large, white, wyvern-looking, well, no, it's like a worm, lizardy-looking thing, and that is also equipped with some kind of covering over the claws and a muzzle, and he's also, as you get out there, he's not wearing his, chest piece. Eowetta also wasn't wearing her chest piece this morning. They're just wearing, and basically they just popped the armor off and are just wearing what they are wearing underneath. And he just kind of looks at all of you, and he's like, gestures, everyone's okay. I gave all your, the mounts a once-over when I got in here. No, but nothing happened, of course. If you need any help with the muzzles and such, just let me know. I'm happy to assist.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, that'd be lovely.
He just nods and returns to checking on and equipping his big lizard with a saddle and such.
I think Leon will approach Danny and just be like, I'm sorry about this, bud. But he's a horse, so it's not that hard to get on.
Yeah, you don't have to do any funky shit.
Danny just staring at him like, okay.
You've muzzled him. Horse. Dark Souls font. Horse muzzled.
Yeah.
Might I have a little help? These clasps are finicky.
Certainly. And Tristan will come up, and he will he'll take them from you, and he'll crouch down, and he'll look at how does Tiramisu feel about a strange man coming with coverings for her beautiful claws and such.
I mean, probably more normal about it because of transportation in the circus.
Oh yeah. As he's going to put it on, he'll note you're, and he's gonna look. I'm gonna make him a bestiary check. That's Ioetta's sheet. I was like, why is his modifier -4? I know he's smart. He is. Yeah, he knows what this is.
The brain cell.
Yeah, he knows what this is. He's like, your gargoyle is very well trained, Miss Vivienne. And as he puts the coverings and such onto her.
Thank you.
Hennison is doing the coverings himself, but it seems like he is trying to cajole Nyx to going with it. You hear some clicking noises as Nyx is arguing with her talents. For anyone who can speak to us, and it's like, no, I don't wanna.
Understandable. Especially because she's a spider, so her muzzle is weird because it's gotta account for her little mandibles or whatever.
Yeah, it's like
They put a sock on her head.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
He
Can't eat like that. And the said is like, it's okay, girl. It's okay. Once we get out, I'll take you hunting. You can have a break. It's okay. It's just for the time being. We have a few people who need it. And she's like, yeah.
I love this spider so much.
Yeah, for real.
Spider's
Holds
crying.
this spider.
I'm gonna have. Oh, let me have. Tristan's looking at you. I'll be real. I had to roll an insight check to see if he could. What are you doing over there? He got a 5. Susan, he kind of just gets up after helping Vivienne with Tira's stuff, and then he's going to just let me have him make a conviction check.
Oh god.
No, he remains polite. He just kind of looks at you, and just says nothing.
Yeah, I think if Tennyson catches him looking,
You're welcome to. Mm-hmm.
But I can roll an insight on him.
Yeah, you're welcome to. He's just standing right. He's like standing right over you, like looking.
Right over me, God.
Well, yeah, because he's like helped Miss Vivienne walk over. Do you need help? And now he's looking at you. He kind of has an expression on his face like he ate a bee.
I got that one. So Tennyson doesn't know shit if he's eat a bee. And Tennyson just huffs and is like, well, she's new to this, okay? Give her some time.
My apologies. You're speaking with your spider?
Oh, yeah.
Ah. He'll nod like that wasn't quite what he was expecting.
I can speak to most critters.
Oh.
Well, give or take.
Oh. Okay. Forgive me. Everybody, I assume, speaks to their mount from time to time. It just looked as if you were engaging in actual conversation with her. But I see now that you were.
Oh, I am.
Yeah, he nods. Like, okay, alright. He no longer looks like he ate a bee. Now he's like, oh, okay, so like you were. Alright. He was trying to figure out how weird you were being just now. He was like, okay, alright. He'll kind of like, alright. You can speak to your spider. Very cool. He'll kind of look, and I'm gonna have him, hold on. Ooh, he failed that conviction check. Upon hearing you said you can speak to most critters, he's kind of gonna look at you, and then kind of glance his eyes over to the big old lizard just behind him. Most critters?
Tennyson noticed. Tennyson sighs and is like, if you could wait a moment, Sir Tristan.
Oh, he'll step aside. Curious expression.
Tennyson takes a minute to actually finish getting the muzzle on Nyx's mandibles, and with the whispers of like, we'll go hunting, it'll be great, you can have all the fresh deer you want, it's gonna be fun. And then he goes over to Angela's like, well, can you introduce me?
Angelo kind of snaps to attention now that he's being addressed to, and he kind of like cranes his head down to like look at you. You are speaking to Sir Angelo of the Sunbearers.
Oh. Well, howdy, Sir Angelo. I am Tennyson. I'll be traveling with you for this mission, and well, your partner over there just wanted me to check in.
He looks at you, looks at Tristan, and he'll do like he's understanding you. So he just like, I guess, a nod, a little like, I see, understood. He's like, well, as you can see, I am capable, and he's and ready to go, and he stretches out his like wings, like he's preening himself, like, look at me, I'm very cool. And he's a very large lizard, so this does take up a good part of the stable. And then
Danny in the corner, ears back, like,
and then he retracts them.
It is like moving into a little like web cocoon corner from people, like,
and then he retracts his wings, and then he goes, and rest assured, I have already ensured that each animal here is capable and willing as well. So yeah, with this little Angelo moment, yeah, just imagine he's been like kind of interrogating, like, politely assessing. He's been assessing these 3 critters as soon as he got in here, like, all morning. Like, sniff, sniff, sniff. Are you ready for war? Sniff, sniff, sniff. Are you combat ready? This is a very well-trained police dog, is the vibe you're getting from this one. And then he will, after he's like, yes, I'm very good. I've made sure these are very good. And then he looks back at you, Tennyson, and then he'll go, have the rest of them, I trust, have been made aware of the hatted one, correct?
Oh, well, to be frank, I think they all got a whiff of him as soon as we arrived, and, well, with the points to his mouth to indicate the muzzles.
He nods, and he goes, yes, the hatted one has that effect. But I trust they have all been made aware that they are not to bite the hatted one. Tempting though it may be.
Well, that's how we're going. We haven't made official introductions yet, but while it goes, I'm sure we'll get it all handled. No need to fret.
He nods, and then he says, very good. Thank you for checking in. And then he will return to his position, which you note is very much like he's standing like one of those guardian dog statues. Like he's ready to go. He's at attention. 10 hut and whatnot.
After seeing that the conversation is done, Edison turns to Sir Tristan and is like, well, Sir Angelo has been keeping on the up and up, if you're worried about that.
Oh, I was not worried about that in the slightest. He's very well trained, but it is, I suppose, good to hear it. It's a neat ability you have there. And then, can you make an insight check on him?
Sure. Why are your Oh, that's not too bad with the everything. That's 14.
Yeah, okay. Now that he said that, and he's like, yeah, cool, you can talk to my dog. You can talk to dogs, very cool. And then he kind of looks at you, and now he's very much making a face like, I don't know what else to say to you, specifically. Because, yeah, you were recognized. But he's just gonna, like, look away, and, clear his throat, and then he'll go, if everything's good here, I'm going to, head over to the rest of the group then. You are all welcome, well, join sooner than later, but if you have anything else you need to check on your mounts or anything like that, now is the time to do so before we head out. And he says, like, grabbing Angelo's reins and making for the little gate.
Yep. Tennyson waits until he's gone before he goes back to Nyx, and he does not clean up her web.
Understandable. Are Cleon and Vivienne doing anything else?
I think,
No.
Oh, no, you go.
Oh no, everything's settled.
Yeah, I was just gonna say Cleon is, like, talking to Danny, like, kind of apologizing about the whole muzzle situation. Danny doesn't care. Danny doesn't care at all what's happening.
I'm imagining this horse with, like, also a cigarette, but, like, in a like, see, Cleon...
Danny's like the Ben Affleck picture. No, not him. Is that him? The guy with the cigarette. You know the picture.
Yeah. They're smoke buddies.
That's him.
That's their relationship.
Yeah, they meet for drinks once a week, and also one of them rides around on the other, but don't worry about it.
Yeah.
It's casual.
Yeah, Danny does not care about Cleon in a interpersonal way.
We're chill.
They are coworkers.
Yeah, of course. Okay, well, while that was going on, I'm just going to pan over to Malthier, because there's perhaps some things happening over there, a couple things. Namely, Ioletta led you out to the front, where that uppy from last night
Oh, the doggy.
She's here now. Yes, she's a very large black hound. She's really just like your standard grimhound. She's big. And it seems that she has a bit of, you notice as you get out there now, in addition to her muzzle, now that she's out and she's also been, like, equipped, ready to go, she has a saddle on her, and also hooked up, presumably something one would ride on, and also hooked up to her is a little wagon.
And, the convoy.
Yeah, the convoy, which I will now put in the chat. There's nothing in there, but it's very important that you all know that the convoy is the Doogie's little wagon.
Yeah.
There it
Are
is.
you gonna put that in our...
Yes, I am. It should be there now.
Oh shit, are we also gonna get like a support sheet?
Yes, there is a support sheet. Don't worry.
Nice.
And I will insert everybody's opinions on you and all once I have that before I hand it over to you. So not quite yet, but soon. Or like in an hour or so. Iota will she'll look you because there's a doggy and she'll go this is Grimm's dog. Her name is Seer. She's real nice. He rides her. And she's also going to be pulling the little wagon. I think, because it's a little too small for Angelo.
Yeah. The dog doesn't bite him?
No, I don't think so. I think he said, I think he mentioned because he had the dog before he got the thing on his face. But I think he said that he likes to keep her muzzled anyway, in case they ever meet somebody else who's got his situation, Also, something about keeping things fair. If everyone else's has to be muzzled too, he might as well keep her muzzled.
Well, suppose so.
She'll nod, and then she'll kind of walk over a couple feet away, like you're rocking on her feet. The Dougie's looking at you though.
Okay. Can I approach the dog?
You're so welcome to approach the dog. She's like sniffing the air because, you smell a little weird. Not in a bad way though. She's just like,
Yeah.
Another guy.
Yeah. Malthea knows how animals work. He will put his hand out for the dog to smell.
Ah, very good. She will give it a hearty sniff for a couple good long seconds. And then she will kind of lower her head, like, yes, you may pet me.
Oh, okay. He was not really expecting to pet the dog, but if she's offering, he will
Yes,
pet the dog.
yes. The Dougie wags her tail a little bit. Like, very good pet. 10 out of 10.
Hell yeah.
Dog, pet, Dark Souls spot.
Alright, we can go home now.
Yeah, that's it. That's the game. Seer's here.
We did it.
He's here.
Yeah, good puppy.
Yeah.
Yes, but yeah, I think that's. Well, let me just double check that I didn't put any.
Yeah.
Nope, that's about. Unless you have anything in particular you want to get up to while you're standing here alone with Iota and this Dougie.
No, I don't. I can't think of any particular questions about the mission. And Malthea is not really talkative.
No, yeah, especially with the teenage girl who's up in everybody's business.
Yeah.
Don't worry, she's also
very nice of her. Yeah, very nice of her not to get in my business. But if she wants to,
well, she's enough sense to know that it's rude to ask a guy about his face thing. Though, you know what? If you do want to make a perception check.
Yeah. 13.
Yeah, she is looking at you. Like,
Yeah.
she's like, she's kind of, whenever you guys have, and you kind of noticed it too when you were, walking down here, she did, keep, again, not saying anything, because she's very polite, but also, man, you do have scales on your face. So she do kind of be glance, but doesn't say anything. She's not making a face or anything this time either.
Yeah.
She's just like, yeah, that guy sure does have scales on his face.
Yeah. I feel like Malthea sees her glance at him once or twice while he's petting the dog, and he just says, "You can just ask."
Oh! sorry, she says, it's just, yeah, I guess I just don't see not a lot of folks out here with, well, I thought maybe it was makeup, like Vivian's was, but you didn't wipe yours off, so. They're real?
I think, Malthier, reaches into his pocket, or whatever equivalent he has, and, pulls out the, sea snake symbol, and sort of holds it out, not in a you can take this way, but just in a, like, this is an object way, and says, do you know what this is?
I'll have her make a...
Yeah.
Probably magic check, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, do you think it's, like, dark magic, Sam, or do you think it's,
Yeah, probably dark magic.
Okay.
Doesn't matter, because she rolled a 5, and she's negative proficient in all magics, and also her magic stat is her other dump stat.
She looks at it, she stares really, really hard at it, and then she kind of looks at you, making a, like, sorry, like, no, I don't know.
Malthier just kind of rolls his eyes and puts it back in his pocket and says, it's a symbol. They, sort of hold creatures inside of you could say.
She'll nod. She gets that. You hold the creature rock.
Yeah.
You get a little creaturey. She now understands. And she's like, oh, okay. Oh, that's a lot. I was worried you were cursed or something. But that's a lot better.
I guess you could call it that if you wanted.
Oh, well, I mean, it's something that, like, you, like, picked up, right? Like, not something someone did to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So still, she's like, thumbs up. Like, all right, you're good. You're not cursed or anything. She's like, thanks for telling me. And, sorry again for staring.
You just have to get a little better at, pretending you're not staring.
Yeah, I get told that a lot. She kind of kicks her, kind of like kicks the ground a little bit. Like, I mean, that's kind of why well, I guess here. I don't think I was necessarily supposed to come along with everybody else, but well, I overheard and then I got excited, so they let me come. Don't have a very good poker face, I think is what it's called.
Well, you have plenty of time to practice.
Mm-hmm. She nods. Yes, she's learning all the time. She's the squire. She's 15. Mm-hmm. The world is her oyster. She'll nod, and then she'll just kind of, stand there. Her question was asked, and she's she's doing smiling a little bit. She's like, oh, okay. He was much nicer about the snake, about this face scales thing. Than I was worried about. I thought it was gonna be worse than that. Smiley face.
Oh, he doesn't bite unless your name is Grim.
Yeah, yeah. But that's every aminal.
Yeah.
Well, so that's a good point for the stable gang TM to appear with their guys, and then we'll look and see that you have all of your guys in here. And then all your guys are muzzled up, and then she'll kind of... sorry, that's my birth control alarm. I don't know if that picked up on the mic at all. But then sorry, I got it. But she'll kind of look, see that everyone's mounted up and everyone's ready to go, and then she'll kind of turn and like holler back, Grim, everyone's set. You can come out now. And then Grim will emerge from the doorway, looking. He's still wearing the hat and the cape again. He's been recovered. But then he's going to look at all of you, look at your mounts, and then he's gonna point at Cleon. Have we not
Cleon looks at him, eyes wide. What did he do wrong?
Cleon's still in his armor, right?
Yes, no one gave him anything else.
Yeah. Grim makes a... Why did you not give him And then Iowetta looks and she's like, oh! I forgot. And then she's gonna walk over to the... She's gonna, like, gesture over, like, oh, over here, Cleon, over here. And then she will, there's a little thing in the back, a little, like, a box in the back of Seer's little wagon, separate from everything else. And she's like, there's some older-fashioned civilian clothes, we'll say. But, probably don't want to be walking around wearing a or, honestly, if you just want to take your armor off, that's fine also. Just the parts that have the Sunbearer stuff on it. That's what Tristan and I did. But if you prefer to change, we got some stuff here. And then she'll kind of look at everyone else. I don't think the rest of you need to, like, put on stuff. Unless you want to cover up. And the rest of you aren't walking around with, hey, we're Sunbearers stapled on them, you know?
When you say older-fashioned stuff, what does that mean?
So in my mind...
How musty is this clothes?
Yeah, they're like easily, like, if you look in there, it's stuff from the fort. It's like 40 to 50 years old minimum.
Oh god.
It hasn't been laundered. She
I think
doesn't have
Leon
stuff.
will just take off his armor, because his, like, tabard thing doesn't actually have any Sunbearer stuff on it.
No, yeah, that's good, that's fine. And she'll see you doing that, and then she'll, like, solemnly nod and shut the chest. It's a little muddy. And when she opened it for you to, like, look, there was, like, an air of must that just, like, whew,
Yeah.
it's old.
No.
You know, it's giving a box that got left in, like, your great-grandma's attic situation. And she's like, yeah, that's probably for the best. And she'll, like, pat it. And then she'll turn around. And then she'll go, well, she'll look at Tristan, and then gesture to Tristan, because, well, he's in charge, TM. And then he'll, like, sorry, frog in my throat. He will, like, nod, and he'll, like, walk to the front. Now he's, seated, like, actually on, he's riding Angelo, just, I'm on my pony now. He'll look down at everyone, like, if there's no further questions or anything, I'd say we're ready to go. And then he'll look at, but he'll look at, Malthier, because you're the only one who didn't bring some kind of critter. You're welcome to ride with Iowetta in the wagon.
Sure.
Yeah, Ioetta's has already sat in the wagon, and she'll. Yeah. There's a spot across from her for you to sit.
Okay.
Thumbs up, wagon buddies.
Yeah.
And he'll nod, like, all right. Look at the rest of you. Any further questions, anything like that, before we get moving to Lighthaven?
No, sir.
Nope.
No. No, sorry.
He'll nod. Grim has taken his spot at the front of the wagon, where he is driving the wagon. Well, he's like sitting on the dog.
Yeah.
He's kind of looks over. She's a very powerful doggy. She's very large. He kind of looks back like, oh, okay, 2 people were riding in my wagon. Alright, fine, whatever. He'll look again, and he'll look at Tristan like, yes, I think no further need for all of this theatrics that we've been doing. We can get moving. And then Tristan will kind of look at him like, quit being rude. But he will, they'll get going. And they lead you, they're just taking you along the, Tristan explains this to you also, as you guys get going. You're taking a slightly more backroads way to, Lighthaven, but you'll still be there. You're going to arrive, like, in the afternoon. It's not adding too much time, it's just, again, we're trying to be a little bit discreet here, even though we are a party of many creatures going down this situation. We're still trying. We can at least try, as you guys start going down these, there it is, going down these, aforementioned back roads. Oh, and also to clarify, to the people who have their mounts muzzled. While the mounts are muzzled, you cannot use any active skills that deal damage. I know there's some active skills that are just like, oh, I can dash now or whatever. That's fine. That's fine. As long as you are not actively dealing damage. I'll be honest, I don't know off the top of my head what active skills you guys even have access to. But if it doesn't deal damage, it's good to go. You can still use it as you would normally be. Obviously within the same restrictions as you would normally in combat. But, yeah, as long as it doesn't deal damage, you're good to go. Because, no damage dealing, because Grim will be ripped to shreds.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Aminals do not like him.
Aminals are not his friend right now.
Do you want us to make like a traversal check for this?
Yes. That is, yes. Thumbs up. So we'll need a
I already forgot.
I don't think...
Oh yeah, I'm good at, well...
I'm good at traversal.
Yeah, you're probably better because
So
my
we need
strength is still a -1.
A traversal
And
check.
will be a sacrifice.
Thumbs up. Alright, I'll pull up the...
Takes
I
his
could-
poor,
Am I doing it, or is someone else doing it?
you do it.
Okay. Yay! 22.
22. Okay. Let me just roll. Let me roll a d8. The sacrifice is the one who gets it, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. You with a 22, Tennyson can have a +5 to his defense for the next map.
Sweet.
Very, very, very beautiful, very powerful. Yeah, Cleon, you expertly navigate these little back roads. Thumbs up. You know roads.
Thumbs up.
They have those in town.
Roads, I have heard of those.
As you're walking and stuff, Tristan will, to the rest of you, have you all been to Lighthaven before? Are you familiar with it at all? To the party at large.
I'm familiar with it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Been a hot minute though.
If I will say, if your character is someone who travels a good bit, like out of the main city, you're probably familiar with it. And even if you don't travel, you've probably at least heard of it, because it's like the main. It's like the biggest, like, hey, tourists and travelers, stop here. We have stuff. It's an inn town. People are always passing through there.
yeah, I've performed there a few times.
He'll look at you, and yeah, you're wearing your clown makeup, so he'll nod a bit, and you mentioned the circus. Like I imagine so. It's a lot of travelers go through there, so I imagine it's a good spot for a circus to be. Yes, there shouldn't be any trouble from what I've heard. The reports have been coming from around Twilight and that area, what little we have. It would be grim indeed if it has made it to Lighthaven already. That's a little too close to Laybright for my comfort. But well, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about.
I'm sure, yeah. Probably.
Well, I'm gonna have him make an insight check on you. No, he got an 8, so he's just like, yeah, that's what I said. Thumbs up.
You're being agreed with, yeah.
Yeah, smiley
Oh,
face. Grim will. Oh, right. I forgot to add the bullions. You guys got the bullions. I forgot to put them in someone's inventory.
Oh.
Hold on, but you have bullions. Hold on.
Hey.
They're in Cyril's inventory still. But
Bullions are each 2,000 gold each.
I think so, but
Like each 1,000 gold.
let me double check. They're in Cyril's inventory. Where is he? Cyril, your sheet. Yeah. Okay. How many people are here? It's 4 of you, so let me just 2,000 divided by 4. Yeah, you each can add 500 gold to your inventory, because
Okay.
they just split it. They just split it up amongst yourselves.
They sawed a bullion in half.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, he'll add. We'll stop there, in case we need. If anybody feels the need to get supplies or anything like that, and I will. I also intend to look around in case, well, if any strange reports have come through there. But if there's no problem, then I don't see why we wouldn't be able to just press onward.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Thumbs up. As you guys, I imagine it's a relatively uneventful ride there. As you guys, like, oh, sorry, I completely forgot to fucking, hold on. This
You're
is,
good.
there, you're in the woods.
Oh.
Thumbs up.
I'm in the woods.
It's nice. There's sun. Thumbs up. Also, for the sake for this,
Sun, thank God.
yeah, the sun is out and shining. Sorry, I completely forgot to change the picture. Oh yeah, you guys have been walking. You're walking along this. As you guys travel, I'll say you guys travel for like an hour or so. It's like an hour and a half, hour, maybe two, like walking because you're all walking there. Towards the end of your trip, Tristan slows down a bit, and he's gonna make a. Ooh, yeah, he's gonna grabs him. Oh yeah, he's so good at fucking perception. I forgot. Thumbs up. He's gonna slow down, and then he's gonna stop, and then he's gonna point at some marks in the road that don't look quite like people marks, and they don't look quite like wagon marks. And then he'll point at that, and then he'll also point at, well, there's some fences here, because you guys are getting to, like, this is, like, very close to the town's entrance, and they seem a bit scuffed.
Would it be a bestiary check to perhaps identify the marks that are not human?
Yeah.
Okay. Then we'll also.
He'll say that.
I want to make a check as well.
Yes.
Dirty 20.
Oh, dirty 20.
Oh, that's a 16. We rolled good, actually.
What would you get, Rand?
Okay, I'll roll just for shits and giggles.
So yeah, okay, you're all looking at these, and they definitely look like, you want to say claw marks? Like some animal has been here, like, you know, making a ruckus or something like that. And perhaps as you look closer, more than one animal, perhaps about 2 of this variety, whatever this variety may be.
Okay.
Tristan looking at that. Look at that is troubling. And then I'm going to have grabs the weird little, he's gonna look over at Grim, and he's going to go, do you feel anything amiss? And then Grim is going to look up, and Grim is going to make a roll. Yeah, he does. He's going to, like, I guess he's kind of sniff. Not like sniff in the air, but he's like looking around, like all around. Yes. There's definitely been dark magic here. Recently, too.
I think, Malthier had been sitting in the wagon, like, sharpening his gauntlet claw thing to fight with, and at this point has decided to get out of the wagon because there's probably critters about.
I don't sense anything near us immediately, though. But something has almost most certainly passed through here at the very least. And then
Where do the tracks go? Are they?
They seem
like,
to be.
headed away from...
They seem to be coming from like the woods, like deeper into the woods. You guys have been like this is still like a back road. It's like still like a path, maybe a little more unpaved than like a main traveling road. But you've still been relatively like on a path because this is where travelers come from. But off to your side, of course, as you can see, like kind of like this. This picture is pretty accurate. Lots of woods surrounding you, and they seem to go deeper into the woods. And then it looks like they come from the woods, and they came to the town. Or towards the town? You're unsure. If they, actually made it past the fence.
I see. Sorry, I think
troubling.
Tristan was gonna say.
Yeah, no, he was just looking at Grim, and now he's making a face like that. Is troubling. Then he'll look at you, Malthier, because you've gotten up and you're looking. Can you glean anything more specific from them, or I know they're just tracks.
Probably not. They're big claws, obviously, and headed towards town.
Perhaps we ought to make our way there then. They might have more to say.
Are the claw marks bigger or smaller than the holy worm that's with us?
Definitely smaller than this fully grown holy worm, yeah. Definitely made by, not to get meta with it, but definitely made by a critter who's only a 1x1 tile space.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm not throwing a worm at you yet. Don't worry. Well, I guess Angelo's here. You want to challenge Angelo to Mortal Kombat? Yeah, I didn't think so. You'd lose. He
would wipe the floor with me.
He's a very serious soldier. He's a knight. He's also a lizard, but he'll Tristan is now making a face very much like, I would like to go to town now. I have to question. Yeah. I am he's the cop. He's in charge of he's not only is he the cop, but he's in charge of the Sunbearers. Brighton safety is kind of partly his responsibility, like a good bit. So he's like, I think we ought to press onward then, unless anybody else is going to attempt to identify it. I'm not sure how much we can from here.
Leon heard dark magic and got #scared. So he's gonna hold his mace.
Just holding it up.
Yeah, like a baseball bat a little bit.
Tristan will see that and he'll look and he'll go, Sir Cleon, perhaps we lower your weapon. We wouldn't want to scare the townspeople.
Oh, of course. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Puts it away. It wasn't a conscious thing he was doing.
No, yeah, of course. Tristan just, nods. Yeah. Good. And he'll turn around. And he'll lead the party forward, unless you guys want to poke around.
I think Tennyson will make one perception check to see if he can glean anything else. Not bestiary specifically with tracks.
Yeah.
But, perception for, general direction. It's heading towards town. Do we have, can he glean anything else from, how long it's been since this occurred?
Yeah!
Okay, perception. This is just, a little bit of a... Add a +1 to it, so let's see. 16.
Yeah, okay, so you can tell these are really, really fresh. You want to say last night. And you also notice with the perception, there's another set of similar marks on the other side of the path also. You see you see 5 sets of marks. Maybe not necessarily these same marks, but you see 5 sets of presents. Things were here. Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah, I think, with riding Nyx, he's able to go kind of off parade a bit, because she's really good at scuttling.
Mm-hmm.
So he, goes off to the side a little bit to look, and then raises his hand up to everyone, giving a gesture of 5. Estimated out of, maybe an estimate of 5. Can't tell for certain, but that's the current number.
5. 5 of what is the question? Not that you would know that, not that any of us would. He adds.
I think he looks to Graham up there and is like, Mr. Graham, I think I'm gonna stick close to the wagon if Miss Sear is not adverse to huntsmen.
Oh. No. Sear wouldn't have a... Sear's she's a quite even-tempered hound. So, there will be no issue with that.
Okay. And, Tennyson moves over to have, like, Nyx kind of saddle up closer to the wagon. And probably Nyx is a little bit, like, she, like, freezes and shivers a little bit before she approaches, but then she's like, okay.
It's him, Wretched Vibes, man, up close.
I'm right next to Wretched Vibes, man. But it just sounds because she smells like...
Grim kind of looks... He can hear her. Like, he doesn't understand her, but he can hear her. And he'll just go, Talkative beast, is she?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tennyson looks very fond.
And Grim will just, like, okay. Looks away. Whatever.
Tennyson loves his big-ass spider, man. I don't know what to tell you.
No, it's important. I'm so glad he does. It's just that, you guys could generally get the vibe that, Grim doesn't really think much of any of you. Or of his compatriots, really. He's just kind of sitting here, like, other than when he's, bothering you. Like when he, bothered, poor Mr. Cleon. He loves to bother. But he will bother in a mean way, not in a tell me your secrets way. But you will be led into town, TM, unless anybody has any final checks or anything they want to make. Let me grab it.
I'm ready for some town fun.
Yeah.
And you are led from the void into town. Welcome.
Oh, how cute!
Welcome to Lighthaven.
It's Europe in here.
It's Europe in here. Welcome to Lighthaven. Thumbs up. Okay, let me grab my stuff. I have there's stuff.
Oh,
So
there's stuff. Are there people here?
There are some people like walking around. You do get the vibe that like they see you come in, and they're like not off put by you guys. They're a little bit surprised to see people, but also like general like surprised but relieved to see that people. Okay, it's people. Sorry. But in addition to like the people who are just walking around, there are 3 places of note. There is a general store, an armorer / like blacksmith situation. Well, not weapon making, but they got weapons and shit there. And an inn. Thumbs up. You are. I'll say that Tristan is going to excuse himself from he's in cop mode. He has to go ask questions. He goes off to go perhaps investigate the situation, leaving. And as when he goes, he's going to like look at Ioletta and then tell her to keep an eye on Grim, and then Ioetta's gonna go, what? And then he's already gone. He has to go do his job, and now Ioetta's got her arms crossed because now she has to do Tristan's job, which is watch this criminal.
Oh wow.
But the other 2, Grim will just look perhaps mildly bemused at Ioetta's like grumble this guy, and then he'll look at the rest of you like, well, wherever you lot want to go, I'll follow, I suppose. I'm the one with the wagon, after all.
Right.
That's where y'all want to go.
Would a light tome be at the armory or at the general store?
Probably better shot at the armorer.
Okay, Tennyson would like to go to the armory.
Thumbs up.
I also want to visit the armory.
Yeah, we can probably all go to all
Let's
the
all go
stores, I
as
would
a
imagine.
gang.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. There is shopping to be had. Okay. And I will note before,
Shopping.
if you guys get worried about purchases, there will be an opportunity for you to earn some gold in this town, and there will be an opportunity for you to come back later.
I see.
Yay!
Thumbs up.
Yeah, I don't know about the rest of you, but I came into this broke.
Yeah. Well, you got your you all got. Don't forget your 500 gold, all of you.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So at the armorer, I will read the list for the chat, but I will also just put it in the chat. There is the light tome Ramiel, the light tome Seraphim, the bright lance, which is a one-handed lance, a noble rapier, which is a one-handed sword, a heroic sword, which is a one-handed sword. I kind of stocked these shops just so you guys would have options. I didn't know how much was too much, but I made this place have a lot of stuff because it's like a tourist trap. This is where come spend your money. A dutiful axe, which is a two-handed axe, and then the passive skill Glimmer Shield, the passive skill Long Stride, the passive skill Specialized Discipline, and the active skill Absorb Dark, and the active skill Envision.
Oh, I definitely don't have enough money for Long Stride. That's like 1,000.
Hold on,
or
I gotta
something,
look
isn't
up
it?
what some of the things are.
Yeah. I know Long Stride is the +2 movement, which would be great to keep up with the horses and stuff getting here, but it's very expensive if I remember correctly.
What is Absorb Dark?
Long Stride. Oh, it's only 200. Never mind.
Yeah, thumbs up. Don't forget, there's one other shop in here before you spend your money.
Yeah.
You're welcome to spend your money,
Yeah.
but just letting you know.
That specifically handles a thing that I was a little bit worried about, just like because is Tennyson cavalry?
Tennyson is cavalry.
Okay.
Technically,
Yeah.
with the huntsman, yeah.
Yeah, just because, like, the point of my guy was get up and mage's business, so moving more would help that. So, but if anyone else wants it, I'm fine with looking elsewhere also.
Oh wait, what is
No,
White Lamp?
You should go ahead.
Okay. I will grab that, and if anyone does want it, I think you can learn it. So.
Tennyson needs to get Seraphim for Grim.
Yeah.
Get a light tub, and he's like,
Is it the cheapest one?
Money. It's the cheapest one. It also he cannot hold Ramiel. You have to have a nightmare coefficient of 2 or less to hold Ramiel,
but it's
also 1,000 gold.
Oh
Get
yeah,
scared.
okay. I was gonna say if it's cheaper but you need nightmare coefficient, it's still a light technique.
Yeah, but I think. Listen, I think despite not being able to read Grim's character sheet, Tennyson already gets some vibes that maybe Ramiel's not the best fit.
Something's wrong with that man.
No, nothing's wrong with Grim. Do you guys think I would make some fucked up little weirdo and then put him in front of you?
He has like a scary dog which has the same species name as his name.
Yeah.
So that's already not fitting well.
His name that is in quotations.
Bro, did you name yourself? Is he a furry?
Who knows what Grim's problem is?
Is this your persona?
Here's the thing. There are so many furries in this camp right now.
Yeah. Well, I think Malthier's a scaly, right?
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna grab all of the skill descriptions real quick, aside from the one I just put on myself, just to put them in the chat so people can have them for reference.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Absorb Dark for like thematic reasons, but I do want to see what's in the other shop first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if Cleon would want the dark in him. He doesn't want to be absorbing it.
Yeah,
he wants to be.
dark.
Yeah.
He wants
So maybe
dark
he
thought.
would. Yeah, no, he wants it to go away. Very much so.
Anything you like, Sinew?
I'll look at the other shop first.
Yeah. Also, I will add their.
Oh,
Mhm.
I was also looking at the swords, but none of them were like light swords, so.
There is like multiple of all of the stuff here.
Oh.
Like you guys. So what I'm saying is, if like 2 of you want, maybe not of this, maybe not of the skill scrolls, but of the weapons. There's definitely like at least 2 of those. The skill scrolls probably only 1 or so. Yeah. That's in the armor. Do you guys want to check out the other shop or?
I would love to check out the other shop.
Yuppie! Okay, so in the general store, there's some herbs. They have herbs and blessed oak also. Just as like a standard, like, yeah, check it out, basic stuff we have. But there is a buried bone, an experimental concoction, a heavy robe, an underbloom, a half-finished coloring book, a healing filter, and some of these I did put that there was only one of, an Astra Blessing, and a bottle, which is a sword. But it's a bottle, so it's in here and not in the armors.
Yeah, because some of these things are stat editing.
Oh,
so
you know what?
why.
I'll take the Astra Blessing if no one else wants it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
Maybe
I think that's
ineffective light and dark damage.
no more dark.
Nice.
Do not attempt to put me on a scale of light and dark.
Yes, that'll be it. You just take 300 gold out and enjoy your delicious new light blessing or Astra Blessing. No dark, no light for you. You are safe for now.
Neutral. Ah,
Grabs you.
threatening. No.
I know. And I did specify the heavy room and the underbloom. You guys can buy one of those. There's more of those, but those are stat boosting items. You can have one.
Yeah.
And then I know the buried bone is a proficiency item. The concoction, I think, was that's if you want to try and get rid of a permanent effect, I think. Some guy.
Oh, I thought experimental.
Or was
I think
that?
raises-
No, that's also
I think that gives you
proficiency.
medicine proficiency.
That's also you got two
Medicine.
proficiency items, stat boosting items, and then some just other stuff. Someone's coloring book that they've just left there. And though these are, for full transparency, these are the only two shops in this town.
Okay.
Got it.
Well, only two shops with, like, items like this. If you want to go buy clothes, I guess. I won't stop you. I don't know why you would want to, but I'm sure there's, like, something like that. Only two shops of relevance.
Can I get an underbloom also? I want to fix my strength so it's a 10 instead of a 9.
Yeah, you're welcome to get an underbloom. Just take,
Okay.
just keep track of your money. What is it?
Yeah, I have $0.
So you take 300 gold out of your inventory, and you get +1 to any of your stat.
Just got paid and I'm already broke. Let's go.
Let's go!
That is how it be.
Let's go.
Alright.
Let me see. What's heavy rope again?
I put that one in the chat.
Ooh.
Oh, I
sorry.
didn't put how much it was though. Hold on. Underbloom is 300. Heavy robe is
Ooh.
700.
Yeah. I mean, it would be enough if he needs to get Sarah, but let's see. I'm thinking. I think I know what Tennyson is gonna get, and it's probably not gonna be anything here. Potentially. He may get the healing filter. Let me double check. Ooh. Actually, yeah. I know what he's gonna get. I think Tedison's gonna pick up a healing filter just in case.
Thumbs up.
100? And then everything else is in the armory unless someone else needs things here.
You're free to just say that, like, you're going back and forth between the shops. This is your shopping time. What are you shopping?
Okay. Tennyson's gonna pick up Seraphim and the heroic sword.
Thumbs up. Forget.
Yeah,
The heroic sword's the brave
Malthier.
sword, isn't it? Yeah.
Malthier bought a piece of paper and a flower and ate both of them.
Yeah. Girl dinner! Or snake dinner!
Snake dinner.
Lamal.
Yummy.
Alright, so this is you two. I know Cleon bought the Astra Blessing. Did you buy anything else? Or is he holding on to his doubloons? And then, is Vivienne buying anything?
I'll probably buy a healing filter.
Oh, smart. Just, how much is that? I think that's like, what, 100 gold?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. When you guys are all done shopping, just let me know.
I think I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good. I'm not putting Seraphim in yet because that's immediately going to Graham.
Well, he is right here.
Yeah, Grim is waiting outside with his dog. He did not go in the shop. You get the vibe that he doesn't often go into crowded places.
Once Tennyson walks out, he holds up Seraphim and approaches Graham and like, said you needed a lactone?
Yes, that will do fine. He will take it from you, and then, sorry, I'm just quickly checking.
200 gold.
Yep, okay. He will, take it. He takes this tome, and he's just gonna do it here, because, he doesn't really give a shit. He takes it, and he, like, opens it, and he does some crafting magical shit to it, and the book itself kind of, like, crumples in on itself,
Damn.
and what's left is a little ball of light. And then he reaches, behind him, there's, like, a jar of some sort in the miscellaneous, like, supplies. He will slide the ball of light into the jar, and then he'll hand it to you. And then he'll just go, just keep that on your person. It'll keep you from relying on the sun. And consider your permanent effect managed.
Wow.
I think Tennyson's just cradling it in his hands, and he looks so shocked. I didn't think I'd get this far.
Grim, again.
Bro who has no medicine proficiency. He has negative medicine.
Yeah, guy again who's looking at you and is like, really, this could have been... How long have you been like this without that?
Wow.
A lot. He simply shakes his head at you. Again, had you gone to any doctor, no matter. It is solved now, so you will not be a burden on this journey.
Thank you, Mr. Grimm. I know this is more of a you and really for me, but I still appreciate it.
Can you make... I'm sorry, could you repeat that? You got a little cut out at the start.
Okay, sorry. I think Tennyson says, I know you're really did it mostly to make sure there wasn't any issues, but I still appreciate it, Mr. Grimm.
Can you make an insight check on him?
Sure. Oh, why did I roll so fucking bad? That's a 7.
Yeah, well, you're looking at him. You're right in front of him. Let's just do you. He's making a face like you just spoke a foreign language to him. Like the thank you for this service you've done. And he's just kind of like a guy who's clearly maybe not. You can't tell if it's because he's not used to it or because something like that hasn't been said to him in a while. But he just kind of makes just right. If anything else comes up, let me know. I am the doctor here, and then I'll fix it. So you, again, don't burden us. And then he's gonna turn away from you. He's done with this conversation. He talked.
Yeah. Talked. Tennyson just like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of just like, he knows he should just like hang the little bowl of light in a jar, but he's kind of just like hanging. Once he's done his purchases, as people go out, you just see him cradling the jar in his hands for a little bit as he hangs out next to Nyx.
Thumbs up.
I think if Cleon sees him and the jar, he will compliment him on the jar. It's like, nice light.
Oh, thank you. Mr. Grimm made it for me.
Huh. Looks like he's thinking about something very hard. Does not elaborate.
You need a tome to do it, though, unfortunately.
Well, I'd have no medical use for such a thing. It is nice, though.
Yeah, it's nice. In the vibe, like, yeah, I know you like my light, my dude.
Yeah, he
candles, man.
he just sorry, just walks up to a dude. Nice orb, bro.
Hey, man, nice jar.
I'm normal.
Yeah, normal conversation to have. I was like, oh, thank you. I just got it. It's not mine though. Got it.
Well, if we come across any extra light tomes.
Walks up to the scary wizard sitting at the front of the big wood eyes. Me, ball of light for me too. Me too. Snack enrichment.
God.
The orb?
As the rest of you come out, Iwata, she perks up a little bit. She didn't go in with you guys, because she was sitting here, babysitting, like Tristan told her to. She's like, we all good? All shopped up?
Yeah. If everyone else is.
Awesome. I think.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Can I get a specialized discipline scroll?
Yeah.
Nice.
Just take that. Just take that. Go out of your inventory, and you can just go ahead and add that straight to your skills.
Okay.
Yippee. Iwata will nod like, yay, we did it, you guys shopped, and then she'll go, I think I saw Tristan head over to the inn. So I was thinking we could head over there and see what's going on.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
She nods. Yes, I have good ideas. She'll hop out of the wagon to stretch her legs, and she will lead the lot of you up to the inn, where inside, as soon as you open the door, it seems Tristan is already in. He's making kind of like. Kind of a bit of like a worried face. He's talking to what you can only assume is the innkeeper, and you can also hear her as you get in, like, you can hear her say, oh, thank goodness the Emperor sent the sun bearers out here. We were just about to send, for help properly, and here you are. And then as you, like, walk in, Tristan looks over at you guys, like, making a face like, oop. Got identified, because even though he's not wearing his armor,
Yeah.
he's still in charge of the Sunbearers.
Yeah.
So he's like, oop. And then she kind of looks at all of you, and then she's like, is this your well, I don't know what it is. Your squad then? You were all here to deal with the critters?
Critters?
Yeah, they came out. There's been
Critters.
the past, like, I think this is like the second or third night, but there's been some beast just coming out of the woods out of nowhere. They've been giving us hell at the front gates. Our guards don't really want to stand out front anymore, and I don't blame them. They're weird. And there's like a...
What did it look like?
Well, they're like, Well, some of them fly. I think they said... the thing. There's like two... it's dark. They didn't get too good a look at them. But they're real ugly, apparently. But there's two of them. Two of them got wings. And then there was three of them. And they were like, shambling? And then, and they were all lit up by these weird purple things just floating there. Two of those two, I think. And they've just been showing up out of they show up at night, give our guards hell, and then they just disappear. And we thought maybe after the first night, we thought, oh, maybe they'll just go away. We thought we scared them off good, but they came back, and they're bad for business. So we were gonna send word to Labright. Actually, I was getting ready to send somebody out there now, but then well, looky who walks through the door, and she like gestures to Tristan, and then Tristan makes a face like, yeah, like he's like happy to help, but damn it, the discretion.
I think Edison walks up with a smile on his face, like, we'll be happy to help you, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Innkeeper's a woman, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna make a charisma check.
Oh my!
Oh,
Good heavens!
I'm gonna rig this woman.
Oh.
Listen, I made
Yeah.
him a fuckboy.
No, yeah, you gotta
Yeah,
bit to
really
bit.
And this is like then I'll
Do your worst.
I'll give you your bit. This is like a MILF. She's like a little older, looks good, blonde hair, green eyes. This doing it for you?
Listen. You guys can find out
Good
Tennyson's
heavens.
type maybe eventually. Who can say? But
It's
that's a 19.
It's 19. Oh, well, she's very, as soon as, like, you walked over and started, like, talking, because it seems you get the vibe that Tristan, of course, wasn't being rude, but he was being very, like, yes, of course, but also, can you quit saying my name? Like, he's like, he takes a step back. You have successfully, distracted this woman, and she's like, oh, well, and she, like, looks you up and down, because you're looking, and she's like, well, yeah, that would be mighty appreciated. And, of course we'd compensate y'all, because they've only been coming out at night, so you'd have to stay here a bit. I'll give you free rooms and gold to boot if you can deal with them.
Oh. Well, that's mighty generous of you.
And she smiles. And goes, looks at you. And, dinner and stuff on the house, too. Maybe I'll join you.
Oh, I'd be delighted to have a local's company.
Can you make a reception check, Tennyson?
Sure. Oh, God. I rolled a 2, so that's a 3. He doesn't know. He's friendly.
No, you know what? Everybody else, I'll just let everybody else have this. Tristan is making a disapproving face right now. We're doing a job.
I thought you were gonna say she had a ring on her finger or something.
Oh, no. She doesn't seem to. You know what's funny? I was initially gonna say she sent her kid out, but she did not do that. I corrected. She doesn't have a ring on her finger or anything like that. But unbeknownst to Tennyson, Tristan is boring holes into they're like you.
Yeah.
We are disapproving. And then
I think Tennyson after that is like, well, and then he moves back to nod like, I'm sure you can handle it as long as you're fine with that, and looks to Tristan to basically go like, yeah, you're still the leader.
Yeah, Tristan.
It's
That's not what he was worried about just now. There's no.
Yeah, but it doesn't now.
No, yeah. Tristan's sitting here and does like a inhale. Like, yes, I don't. Of course, you will have no problems dealing with that, ma'am. This is, well, it's part of our duty. And then he kind of looks at Tennyson when he says duty, and he says, perhaps we should go convene with the others. Staring at Tennyson. Quit being horny! As you have a wonderful day, she does a coy little wink and a hand wave at you. And Tristan is he's not grabbing you, like, physically at all, but he is like, we are going away now. We're going over here. Professional operation. And then he'll convene with you all, and he'll, run down. Monsters, dark magic. We're gonna deal with it, because, he'll say it might have something to do with he'll, like, lower his voice as he, like, leans down. It might have, well, creatures and dark magic sounds like it could be related potentially to what's going on here, and if it is, we definitely need to investigate that, because if it's progressed this far out, we might have more problems than I initially thought. And also, of course, we're not just going to leave a town here to get attacked by monsters.
Exactly.
Understood.
Right?
Tristan, looks at you, and then he kind of, like, remembers, like, oh, right, yeah, no, everyone's here, like, bound by duty. Yes, she did mention something about compensation for, not only in the form of rooms, but there will be a reward.
Okay. Yeah. I have no problem with it.
Alright. And then, Grim looks like he doesn't really care. He mentioned something about how he's excited to get a chance to, he looks forward to getting a chance to study these creatures up close. And Iowetta looks really hyped up, because, oh yeah, the mission's starting. Oh yeah, we get to be cool. And then Tristan gives her a look like we're professionals, and then she's like, right, yeah, professional, yep. I'm chill. And with that, I think Tristan says all that's left to do is, well, we gotta wait for nightfall. Unless there's anything else you guys would like to do in Lighthaven, other than wait, or if you're willing to, wait for nightfall, as he said.
Is there enough time for Tennyson to take Nyx hunting, or is that?
Yeah, you totally have time. It's still
Oh.
it's like afternoon. Do what you want.
Yeah.
If you bring me back something, I can craft things out of it.
Ooh.
The only proficiency I have that relates to craft is bestiary, so I'm pretty sure all that Malthier can make is jerky and leather lining. But to anyone, if you give me animal corpse, I can do that.
Yeah. I think.
Do what to it?
Good heavens.
Oh,
Hey,
you
it's the
know.
same thing Octavia does to it.
Good heavens.
Oh, I see.
I think I can
Thank
also
God.
do like a wolf pelt thing that makes your special type animal, maybe? I forget.
I know you can do all the weird Beastman shit, and
Yeah.
Grim
all
can
three of
do
them.
Grim can do all of the medicinal and holy and dark magic stuff. He does have a negative anima magic proficiency, so don't ask him to do any of that.
Yeah.
But if it's medicine, anima, or holy, he's got you. Thumbs up.
If Malthier makes a mention of that before Tennyson heads out after he says this, Tennyson's like, "Oh, can do."
Jerky.
Goes out hunting with Nyx.
Yeah, thumbs up.
Does
How do we normally?
Does anyone else want to like train anything, etc.?
Oh yes. Thank you, Trikey. Well,
Yeah.
we'll roll for your
Leon was planning on just hanging out, but if training is happening,
You could train with the
He'd be
captain
down.
of the guard.
yeah,
Well-
especially if the captain of the guard is involved.
Yeah, Cleon with big eyes. Tristan.
Yeah.
We will roll for your hunting in just 1 second round. Unless, do you wanna join anybody for training? I will let you train and hunt if you want.
I think Tennyson is maybe realized that when, like, during the debriefing, Tristan is so all about, like, we are professionals. And Tennyson's like, oh, okay, I see I'm not moment.
You can go train for Iuetta. She's nice.
It's nice, but here's the thing. Tennyson has, I think it makes more sense because if he's going to go out and is successful in bringing something back from Malthier should get that opportunity to craft.
Okay, well, I was gonna let him... You can hunt, craft, and train. It's okay. Just one each.
Okay. See how good I do with hunting first, so I'll wait.
Okay, thumbs up. Alright. Training. For rundown of how that works, you pick a stat TLDR, and your, whoever's training from you, or whoever you're training from, you make a roll. You have to get... Is it lower than their roll?
You have to get lower than whoever's running the training.
Lower than whoever's running the training, and then if you succeed, you get +1 to that point of whatever it is that you were training. And I'll say that Tristan and Iuetta are definitely, like, no questions asked. We will teach you whatever. Willing to... I know Tristan's already, like, off preparing his weaponry and stuff. Iuetta's just kind of... I mean, I want to say she's preparing her weaponry, but it's really just wiping down that skillet that she seems really excited to hit people with. Definitely not nearly as dutiful as perhaps her lieges. But those two, they got you. Thumbs up. Grim, he will also train you, but you're gonna have to ask him.
Tell him how cool and smart he is first so that he will agree to it.
Yeah, be like, I don't. Oh, you can also learn crafting from Grim. He has advanced level 5, so if you're interested in learning how to craft, you can poke him for that also.
Mm-hmm.
So, thumbs up. What do people want to train or learn? Because you can also learn skills from other people.
Yeah. Sam, you got anything specific?
Hold on, let me look at my sheet. I kinda wanna get... You said the captain's wise, right?
Oh yeah, he's very smart.
Oh, you need some wisdom.
Can you teach me some wisdom?
Can you teach me? Except to Tristan, hey, bro, I'm so stupid.
I would also like to learn wisdom.
It's like I feel like Cleon walks up to him, and like if training is happening, he's like he just wants to know, like, you know, some of your methodology, like how do you think about battles and stuff, like,
yeah.
But like he wants to know more about like tactics.
Yeah, okay. Does Vivienne also want to partake in wisdom training, or does she want to learn another stat from someone else?
I'll probably ask to do magic training from Graham.
Ooh!
Nice.
He's
Yes.
Wizard.
Thumbs up. Alright, we'll do the wisdom training with Tristan first, and then you can go bother Grim and tell him, teach me your tricks, you tricksy bastard. Tristan, to Grim, not to Grim. Grim is not here. To Malthier and, Cleon, he'll walk over, you guys, like, approach him, and are like, make us smarter, please. And he is more, he is more than happy to explain to you, like, give you a rundown on, like, you know, how he thinks about battle, maybe some basic tactics and stuff, or things to look out for, etc., etc. And I will have him make his wisdom roll.
I will do my wisdom roll.
He got a 21.
Oh,
I got
God.
an 11! Yay!
I got a 13. I was like, no, please go higher.
You may each gain a wisdom point. You got learned.
I've had a -2 modifier!
We can do it. You're so...
Yeah.
On God, you're gonna get some brain cells.
+1.
Oh, on God, you're gonna get some brain cells from the captain of the guard.
Yeah.
You know, Cleon's like taking notes.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
got a little like notepad
Yeah.
out. He's like, yeah, that all makes sense. When
Malthier
does
is
the
reading your
sun come
notes
in?
over your
Where
shoulder.
is the sun? The sun is up there in the sky always, unless it's night. Then it is not.
Write that down.
And Grim, Vivienne is more than welcome to approach Grim, who will see you coming over, and he will, like, tilt up and he was probably, like, reading his tome or whatever, and he kind of, like, looks up at you, and he's like, "May I help you?"
Hey, you seem to be the most experienced with magic out of everyone in this group, and I was wondering if you could instruct me. Of course, if you would like to.
I have no quarrel with that, I suppose. Not every day people come seeking my... Sorry! Fuck! I got it! Nope. Closing the tab. Okay, sorry. It's not Grim... I'm going to fart.
Hi.
Sorry.
Okay.
Lloyd Fire Emblem
Told
7
you.
got an alt. And now I have to be normal. Okay.
You can take a second to appreciate him.
No, I can't look at art. I can't.
Okay.
Category 7 autism moment, Trikey. Okay.
Okay.
Grim looks at Vivienne, and he will go, "It's not every day people come willingly seeking my tutelage, so sure, why not?" And he's going to make a magic roll, and then you will make a magic roll. He got where is his sheet? He got a 15, so you just gotta get lower than a 15.
I rolled a 19.
You don't gain a you don't gain a stat point, but
Too good for
he does look at you. One moment. He's like, well, perhaps I am not as good as instructing as others are, but perhaps this will be of help to you. And then he's going to reach into his pocket and he's going to hand you the item Black Dust. It is a
Thank you.
It is a modifying item. If you take it, you will become proficient in dark magic.
Yeah!
Perhaps
Delicious black dust.
perhaps we can try again
Delicious
at a later
dark.
date.
Of course.
And he'll kind of like look at you like, okay, back to my book now.
Enjoy your book, King.
Enjoy. He's booking. He's ignoring all of you people now. And let me think. Do you guys want Eoetta to train anything?
Did she wanna learn wisdom from her boss also with us?
She should gain a wisdom.
Gotta get wise.
What was his roll? It was a 21.
Yeah, it was a 21.
She got. Well, she rolled a 17, but her stat drops it down to a 13. So she sure does. She listens, and she's like nodding a bit, and like during the lesson, you can see Tristan kind of making a point, like, "You oughta pay attention, like, girl." and she's like, "Oh yes, of course." Smiley face, and you do very much get the vibe, like, not antagonistic, but Tristan is just sitting here like, you are my squire, act like it. Smiley face. Now, Rant, how do you guys handle hunting in the main campaign? That's a skill check, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is it a skill?
Yeah, make me a skill check for what critter you can get.
Okay. Let me double check if I want to just have Nyx roll, depending on skill. Let's see.
The spider.
This is weird. Okay, they have the same thing. They have 0 mods. Well, no, he has a +1. No, does he have a +1? No, he has no mods and skills, so it'll just be a straight roll.
Thumbs up. Make me a straight roll.
Nat 20.
Oh, shit.
No.
I'll say with that, you managed to bag, like, 2 pretty sizable deer. It's just you and your spider. But boom, you got it.
Okay.
2 deer.
Damn.
And you can get...
Delicious food for spider.
I'll say, because it was a nat 20, and these are big, I'll say you can only get 1 animal skin off of each of them, but you can get 2 pieces of, like, the meat, like animal meat. You can get 2 from each of them.
Nailed it.
Because
Nailed it. Thank you. I think definitely Nyx one of the deer will be hers if need be.
Oh, it's up to you. Do you want to... If you choose to give a deer to Nyx, though, you will be losing out on 1 animal pelt and 2 animal meats.
You could always feed her some of the meats.
Yeah.
Since there's so many meats, they're big deers.
She sucks blood, man. She sucks fluids.
Yeah, but we do need the... I feel like...
We need the
spider-bitten
fluids.
meat is not really for human consumption.
Yeah!
Mostly.
Yeah, okay, I think then, like, he'll make sure that she brings back, but he's like, okay, just take a bit from one of them to, like, get what she needs, and she's like, yay!
Thumbs up! So, I gotta quit looking at the chat. Okay. Containing myself. It's okay, we're almost done. I'm gonna introduce y'all to the combat, and then I think we're gonna call it here for the night, because it's 11, and you know, that's about how normally
And
we
you
go.
need to go have a hashtag certified moment.
This is this is the second time I've felt excited about anything all week. Alright, let me have this. Okay. Tennyson, how you doing with those deer?
He is bringing it back. He probably, like, goes to the side of the inn, not, like, bringing it right through. Calls up to what he thinks is the window to Malthier's room, like, Malthier! Hey!
You do get Malthier sticking his head out of the window, probably, or rather, we don't have rooms yet.
You don't have rooms yet.
So
No.
it's more like
Okay.
Malthier walks around the side of the building, like, what are you yelling about?
Here. Points at the 2 large deer. It's more like 1.5 deer now, because one is
Yeah.
like, slightly shriveled due to dicks.
Yeah.
But he smiles at Malthier like a big toothy grin, like, you can use these?
Yeah. Do you want anything in particular from them?
Well, I don't need everything. I mean, you're the skilled one in getting it. So, I guess a little bit of defense would be nice.
Alright. Malthier will make you a leather lining. I certainly don't have any herbs for jerky strips.
Let me check. I think Grim might.
Grim does have
Steal his...
Yeah, Grim has herbs. If you ask him, he'll hand them over. However many you need.
Yeah, maybe Malthier will get to work on the leather lining and tell Tennyson that if he wants to preserve the meat, he's gonna need herbs.
Oh, okay. I'll go check. And I think he like quickly makes sure to like clean off any blood on his hands and such before he enters to go look for Grim.
Yeah, Grim is where he was, and seeing you approach again, and he kind of looks at you like, "Don't tell me you got injured already, good fellow."
Oh, no, the blood's mine. Don't worry. Is it okay if you have a herb or 2 to spare? Malthier says that's gonna help preserve the meat.
How many? Tricky, how many do you need? You just need 1 for each.
One for each jerky strips. I don't fully know how many jerky strips are going on here. So.
How many
Listen, here's the thing. Tennyson will just take the defense armor if need be. He has 14 strength, so if you need more strength, he is.
Well, how many jerky strips did you give one of the corpses to Nyx?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, one of the corpses.
So you get one.
You get 2.
Yes, you get 2. He'll hand you a pair of herbs while like kind of wrinkling up his nose, like, you fancy yourself some kind of cook like the girl?
Oh, no, this is for Malthier. He knows how to preserve meat.
Much more useful then. Okay. I'll like look over, look down. Like, crafting.
I think Tennyson makes a little face at that. It's like, Hey, just because I can't appreciate doesn't mean she doesn't do a good job.
I suppose it's serviceable.
Have you had better?
He's gonna think for a second, and then he's going to go, not to my knowledge, but I don't really pay attention to that kind of thing. Food is food. As long as it's cooked and not poisoned, it doesn't really matter.
Well, I say that's a little bit too bad. You should enjoy it. Never know when you might lose it. And he just goes back. Goes back to Malthier.
And Grim is like, whatever. Goes back to my book.
Yeah, Malthier, you get herbs, and you get a Tennyson watching you enraptured.
Okay. Well, Malthier is gonna ignore him completely and make some jerky.
Thumbs up, you make jerky, and if you make leather lining, you also make that.
Yep.
You know what's up.
Made leather lining for Tennyson, and you have 2 jerkies to distribute however you would like.
Tennyson's like, well, I can't really enjoy this, so here you go. Feel free to have some.
Malthier will stare at you, trying to determine if this is some manner of trick, and then take the jerky and shove it in his pocket. Actually, no, he should eat it. He doesn't have enough pocket space for that kind of
pocket jerky.
No, he has pocket meat already. What is it, +2 strength?
I think so, something like that.
I mean, doesn't need to be an inventory, right, or does it?
Leather lining is also modifying, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
so I think you
I can
just
add
consume. You
you
add
put
it
in
to your
non-combat.
Yeah, you add it to
I'll
your
put in-
armor.
Oh.
Okay, so that was hunting, crafting, training. Everyone did that? We all good to be introduced? Alright, so as you guys, do your stuff, after everybody's done what they want to do, Tristan will lead you over, as it's getting later in the day, he'll lead you to, like, a spot, like, near the town, and hold on 1 minute while I get all the stuff.
Oh-ho.
There's stuff. Where are they, though?
Show us the tiles.
Yeah, I got tiles in here. Come see my tiles, boy. Oh. This one. Ah. Thumbs up. Okay, so let me just drag this over here. Boop. Welcome.
Oh.
Wait, am I missing someone? I think I'm missing I'm missing Tennyson Sprite. Hold on. Tennyson, I'm sorry, let me grab you.
Spider.
Let me grab him. I know
The
he's...
spider.
I think he's the only one I'm missing. Yeah, come here. I have him.
Is Malthier there? Yeah.
Yeah. No.
No, he's not? Oh, wow. I forgot. Oh.
Oh, spider.
Hold on. Hold on.
Spider.
Grab him. Pretend this
Get
is...
drunk, idiot.
Yeah.
little spider.
Little spider. And then I gotta grab other guy. Where's Malthier? My friend Malthier.
I like the hat.
Oh yeah,
It's such a good hat.
that was the only thing I was like, it's him, but I was like, oh wait, no, I have to add the hat because
Yeah.
that's his.
Mm-hmm.
It's his.
Identifiable.
It's his hat. You know what is?
No, I completely get it.
And I
Very small.
very quickly.
Yippee!
Okay, I think you were all there, and let me just look. You have your borders. Like it was like you were always there. Nobody forgot anything. Thumbs up. It was so funny. I remembered to put the portraits in there that you had given me, but not the Oh, I didn't. But there are. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
No.
Oh, I never turned this on. Yeah, your guys are there. Whatever.
Yeah.
Thumbs up. Guys are here. You guys,
Guys
are here.
are back in town.
You guys are here. And you guys step a little bit out into the thing, back out the, this is the path that you were on earlier. And you're looking around, looking about. Can you guys make a perception check?
Oh,
Yeah.
18.
I will also have the freaks roll for them.
11.
Oh. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you got it. And does Iowata see anything? No, she doesn't. She has a -10 to perception checks. She got a 5. She's she's squinting really hard in the dark, like gripping her pan, like she's ready for anything, but she's no fucking idea what's going on here. But I'm ready to go.
Does she have another weapon, or is she just for the pan?
No, she has another weapon. She has I believe she's got a hatchet also in her inventory.
That's deeply funny.
She's got a hatchet. It's just that the skillet. I mean, you can tell she brought it from home. It's her special skillet. You see, she just combat with it. You should see. She's like Rapunzel from Tangled.
Yeah.
She's gonna do that to the enemies. And speaking of the enemies, they appear some
creatures.
Some freaks emerge from the woods. And well, they do seem to be shambling towards this town that you just said that you don't like.
What
that.
are the little flying fucks?
What's up? What's up? There's the fucks.
I said the sprites are fun for the little flying guys. Like, I don't know what they are.
I'll be so real.
Those white things were their legs. I was like, what?
Points at my boy Trikey. Thanks for your
I recognize them.
Also, I know we're not gonna start combat tonight because it's late. Tomorrow, not tomorrow. What? Imagine. Next Monday. No, not next Monday. Because Rand is out of town, and then I'm out of town. In like 2 weeks from now, we'll get going. But I do want to drop the combat music here because there is combat music.
Yippee.
Let me just save all this.
The creepy.
It's the Pokemon Tower, baby. It's spooky.
Yippee.
But yeah, next time we play, which I believe will be 2 weeks from now because Rand will be doing stuff and.
Wouldn't it be 3 weeks? Because it's
3 weeks. Yeah, it'll be 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Sorry, a little bit of a cliffhanger.
That's okay.
But then you guys, we'll see. See, I'm sitting here like I will be in London on one of those. I think I'll be in London. I'll be in Europe.
You said it'd be like midnight.
Yeah. But see, I'm sitting here like I'm willing to. I just need to see what our schedule.
Go enjoy your trip.
I need to see what our schedule looks like. But I wanna look at your big wet eyes. My tabletop!
Okay.
Yeah, I won't have my pewter.
I mean, if it's part of enjoying your trip, do whatever you want, man. I'll show up.
We'll be here if you decide you want to do that, but like, do not feel obligated.
No, I will let you all know how feasible it is. But do you guys want to see the final part of the evening? I got support.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
And I will go ahead and hold on. I will go ahead and put them in. Anyone with link can edit. Doxing my email. Nobody on Twitch doxing my email. You don't want my email. There you go. It's there.
I'm gonna send you spam mail.
No, Sam, you already have my email.
I thought you were gonna say you already sent me spam mail.
Well, if anything, I send you spam mail in the form of I do always be sending you images. Sorry, I love sending images. Yeah, feel free to go in. I left your mount spots blank because those aren't my characters. But you can fill in your opinions on everybody else here, and you can see what everybody else thinks of you. So like for example, Sarah and Tristan as support. Thumbs up for just how stuff reads. And there's like a
whoa.
What's up? What do you mean, men? Oh, hey, Tristan and Sarah are related.
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
Sprazy with the thing.
I forgot about the undrip blush.
And Micah's just feeling himself.
Yeah, Micah is like so cool being the advisor. It's not like the dog though. or Grim. Yeah, because Grim is a fucking little. Well, Micah is one of those. You know, they mentioned it. They like the nobles of the court were not too pleased when the emperor was like, "This is my pet criminal." I think he's neat, actually.
I love how Kristen loves all the aminals.
Yeah, Tristan's an animal boy. He's like, yeah, thumbs up. And also, none of your animals seem bad or anything. I approve. And Iowetta also is big on animals, but she does have a beast support with Nyx just because she is a little, not scared of spiders, but she was like, oh, yay, a cool griffin. Oh, yay, a horsey. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Smiley face. That is a spider.
Nyx is an acquired taste. You'll learn to love her. She is so baby.
Mm-hmm.
These are all probably gonna be.
Except,
Okay, well, you gave me.
you give you be support because you give me. Yeah, you're gonna do support with Grim because I want to punch you, bro.
Yeah.
Instinctively.
He don't bite.
Yeah, he do. He's
Yeah,
gonna.
He do. He do. Yeah.
Oh, Tennyson likes Cyril, smiley face. Behold, the Emperor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh god, there's so many complications, but it's certainly an A.
Thumbs up. I think.
Grim and Micah have like a beef thing going on.
Yeah.
What's the wizard drama?
Wouldn't you like to know? You have to ask.
Micah also doesn't like his dog.
Yeah.
What's going on there?
You'll have to ask. Well, you won't get a chance to ask Micah because he went off with
I think
Cyril.
the dog bit Micah. I think the dog should bite Micah. I think that's fair.
Mhm.
It can do whatever it wants.
Micah, you met Micah for
The
like all
dog
of 2
caught you
minutes.
slipping.
Yeah. She's a good puppy. She's a good puppy. Seriously.
Oh, Tennyson is so friendly.
A smiley face. What we got? Cleon. Yeah, it's expected from. Oh, Cleon, buddy.
Oh.
No, he's fine.
And he doesn't like spiders.
Yeah, it's nothing personal. It's just, oh god, that's a large spider.
No, yeah. Iowetta and Cleon in the same boat. Like, that's a nice enough. Oh, okay. Oh boy. Oh jeez. I forgot to light up. Grim is.
He does not like the critters. They will.
No, I am.
Yeah, because he doesn't know these
It's okay,
critters.
Danny doesn't like him either.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
Danny will attack him on sight.
Yeah, that's why you all. That's why the muzzles. Grim is just like.
No, the only reason he's not, aside from the muzzle, the only reason he's not is because he's a professional and he's on the clock.
Of course. But as soon as we're off clock, Danny rolling up his sleeves. Get over here, wizard boy. I feel the urge to punch you. And then. Yeah, and then the animal, Cyril. Cyril didn't meet any of your mounts because he was just there to be like the emperor, and then he had to go off because he had to hurry back to the manor because otherwise it'd be suspicious if the emperor was gone for too long. But I know he would like all of your critters also.
Yeah.
Micah would be neutral towards your critters. Micah's neutral.
Yeah.
He's neutral towards all of you, except for Grim.
Yeah, he has beef with that guy.
Ugh.
Beef with the wizard.
Oh, Tristan likes Cleon. Fantastic.
Yeah, you're doing your job. Thumbs up.
Yeah, he's going above and beyond.
Yeah.
I didn't know that's what he would be doing, but he is. So
Hey,
yeah.
you're
Doing so well.
his like superior being like, you should go get more experience. Then Cleon's gonna come back like, yeah, guess who got one-on-one time with the boss?
Yeah, you should have taken this job.
Yeah.
He's like sweating and crying a little bit.
Yeah, guess who was face to face with not only the boss but his radiance. Boom, take that. Help.
Yeah,
Scrum it.
yeah, not stressful at all. You're gonna give him some sort of condition.
Vivian and Iowetta.
Yeah.
Weird girls. I knew. I was like, when I was sitting here thinking about the like, how will people like interact? I was like, oh yeah, Ioetta's gonna the girlies.
I will say specifically, I think at one point I was debating, does Tennyson give aid support to Tristan? Nah.
Tristan, you're at C support with him. He has opinions on you, but you are.
I know.
But you are helping.
Opinions on-
That's also why you're at. I'll be honest. You were almost at D support with Tristan, but I was like, no, you're helping. you're helping. And Sarah,
Oh,
what is?
what's
like,
the
that's better.
drama? What's the tea?
Oh, and you got C support with Sarah because Sarah is he's just generally nice guy. All of you have like B support with him. He generally likes all of you. It's just he talked to you for all of 5 minutes.
Understandable.
Yeah. Malthier petted that dog.
Yeah, that dog.
Listen, there's a reason why Tennyson has D support with himself. Figure it out.
Someone fucked up.
Nah.
Also,
What?
Cleon, my boy, my bro. No.
No, he's fine.
The
With
arrangement of the colors here look like a Minecraft pickaxe.
oh, it
Oh,
does.
All right.
Sorry, Cleon
Wow.
and Tennyson both being a D support. Man, the Sunbearers and Sunbearer related folks are just fucked up tonight, huh?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think there might be something wrong with this specific pastime.
You know how it is when you're a knight.
When you're got kind of a religious fanaticism towards your job.
Yeah, well, that's on Cleon. Bro, be normal. No, there's definitely some.
Yeah.
There's definitely some fellow freaks with Cleon. You know, there's weirdos. Oh, and also you do have bonuses
Yeah.
if you guys
Oh.
If you-
Oh.
if you guys
Take a look.
get friendly with people. Thumbs up. I don't know. I think you all have to get to. Is it you all have to get to A support or all have to get with S support? I forget. A support, yeah.
A.
Well, if you all get A support with these units, then you will activate their specific skills and all unique, very.
Seer is in control of the convoy.
Yeah, that's her wagon.
Convoy overlord.
That's her wagon. Like it's made specifically. It's hers. She loves it. Loves being the wagon. Yeah, they are fun and festive.
Well, thank you for running today. It's been very
Yes, this was delightful.
Yay! I'm very glad because I get so nervous all the time. I'm just sitting here like, oh, are
You
they
did
gonna?
a good job.
I was like, oh, are they gonna like it? Were they gonna? I was like, were you guys?
Yes.
I was sitting here like, were you guys gonna like my little guys? And
Yes.
you did. You love my little guy. I was like, yay! I will post their little guy art to Twitter. Also, you all get to behold them.
Lie.
I think no. There's one guy left. The
Oh.
the 11th hour old woman. She's out there.
Medium
Oh.
rare.
You'll
Yeah.
find
Oh.
her.
Nice.
Yeah. When I told you their ages, there's like 15, then 30 and 35. Oh, Tristan is 35, Grim is 30, and Eowyn is 15. And then the
Men in their 30s.
Yeah.
men in their
Sweet.
30s. Yeah, literally this.
Malthier also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me-
Sweet.
Men in this, yeah.
Men when they're in their 30s.
Yeah.
Tennyson looking on as 40, like, I remember those days.
It was like a year ago.
A year ago.
Okay.
Next
Leon's practically decrepit.
session,
Mhm.
combat. And if you guys get past combat pretty quickly, then we will move in more to roleplay and stuff. But you guys have a town to defend and perhaps some investigation. What are these critters? How did they get here? Find out more next time on
Why do I feel like there will be more critters?
Oh, don't worry. Who can say? There's critters, Strikey. You don't like my
Yeah.
critters?
Yeah.
You don't like my critters?
I love them. I want to
Okay.
see more critters. You should give us more critters.
No. Oh, there will be plenty of critters. And the time to put sweat. You guys haven't even gotten to the fun stuff yet. This is just the starter. This is just the little baby town.
This is the tutorial.
This is a tutorial.
You're gonna die.
And then I'm gonna-
Elmo's world. You're gonna die.
Yeah, this is Elmo's world. Looks at the map, and then next, and then. Oh, sorry. Now I'm thinking about all the fun stuff that's in here. Ooh, you'll see. You'll see.
Oh,
you,
boy.
you gotta come on my fun and funky adventure with me. There's fun and funky things. But yeah, thank you for coming. Thank you for playing. Hope you all had a great
Thank
time.
you for hosting.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
You.
I will definitely not next week. Maybe the week after. I will keep
Yeah.
you updated.
Yeah.
Got it.
But nighty.
Night
Good
night.
night. Bye.